want you all times, so fine, baby, you make it alright, and I just need you tonight. You're the one I'll always fantasize. Only you can make me feel this. You, I really mean that you can hold me. It's only you should always love me. You can always hold me. You can hold me. It's only. Let me make it good tonight. Let me make it good tonight. I will make you feel so fine. Make you feel so fine. Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Badass trigger, badass trigger, badass with a gun. Going deeper, deeper. I'm a badass, badass trigger, badass with a gun. Badass trigger. In the night I come alive. Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Going deeper, deeper. I'm a badass. Passion, my desires making me crazy. I just need you a little bit more. Temptation, power, I'm taking it all. Why you so confident? In the night I come alive. If you're scared, you won't survive. I don't care what they gon' say. Better get out of my way. Bow down to the boss. Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Badass trigger. Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Going deeper, deeper. I'm a badass. Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Badass trigger. In the night I come alive. Badass trigger, badass with a gun. Going deeper, deeper. I'm a badass. I'm playing it nice, normal on display. So gentle and calm, that's what they say. Yeah. Inside, try to tame a storm.
Hi guys, I'm here. Am I late? Yes. Are we still gonna do it? Yes. Are we gonna slay? Yes. Hi. Hey guys. Don't look at my bed. First thing I gotta get out of the way, do not look at my bed. Like, on God, do not look at my bed. I know, okay? I am who I am. Love me as I am, okay? I'm a mess. I'm a loser. I'm a weirdo. Just let me live, okay? Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lock-in. I appreciate it. I see Refugee peeking. He peeking his cute little head, his cute little eyeballs out of my blankies. You know, just nobody look at it. All right, listen. Don't look at the floor. Don't look. Just I'm messy. We know this. All right. Is anyone shocked by this? No, exactly. Queen, thank you for being first. Hello, welcome. Luna, thank you for being second. Oh my god, hi. Kelly, thank you for being third. Tara, thank you for being third. Also, hi Luna, how's it going? Thank you for redeeming your daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your Howlite Tumblestar. Stop, thank you for redeeming your daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your plate. Kelly, thank you for redeeming your daily Xavier figurine. Not daily Xavier figurine, but you just happened to get that today. Love that for you. Tara, thank you for your Jonghyun poster. Glub Glub, thank you for the UG figure. And Glub Glub, thank you for being third. Enjoy your luck. Stop, I appreciate you lurking. Lee, hello, welcome. Enjoy your Tani sticker. Oh my god, you got a sticker of me. Amazing. I hope you can stick it everywhere and I can stare at you while you sleep. Mr. thank you for redeeming your daily thing, but enjoy your old rag. Your bed's clearer than mine. Okay, well that makes me feel better. Have you ever seen me without this stupid hat? What hat? You're wearing a hat? Can I have it? Anton, hello, thank you for reading me a day thing. I'm a boober. Enjoy your amethyst crystal. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Hi, Hannah, how's it going? Just stopping by to say my hellos and dipping. I'm behind on sewing a mess. No worries, do not get spoiled. I'm the craziest person when it comes to spoilers, so please protect yourselves. You know, we can't see the floor, no worries. Good, my big old body is in the way. That's weird, I'm a weirdo, I don't fit in, I don't want to fit in. Secrets only, oh, okay, yes. Have a good stream. Thank you, Hannah, I appreciate you, welcome. Welcome and goodbye, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for reading me daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your rose quartz crystal nail check. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Actually, low-key, that girl is gonna be my, like, regular nail person. She ate. And it was, like, she did way more than the other person did, and it was, like, half the price. So, I'm, like, I'm gonna be a reg. But yes, here's the nail check. They're not actually growing out that crazily either, which is pretty slay. Queen, thank you for the thingamaboober. Enjoy your heart-shaped selenite tumblestone. And a date with Caleb, let's go. My buns discovered the digging box and now there's sand everywhere. Your floor can't be worse. It's not, okay, my floor is my floor that bad? Yeah. Behind me is pretty bad, but the rest of it is pretty okay, I think. Hi friend, hi Stonecraft, how's it going? Guys, I did one more pull at 70 pudding got Zayne. Oh my god, so I told you guys I made like a fresh new account, right? Just because I'm stupid. I don't know, I'm bored, so I was like, I might as well. So I made a fresh new account, and I pulled 34 times, fully free to play, mind you. Like, I am just doing like, I'm just grinding for diamonds. And it's hard as shit. I don't know how people do that. I literally don't know how people do that. Like, it's difficult. It's really difficult. As someone who wants to, like, get everything, I'm like, how the fuck could... There's no way you could do that free to play. Like, no way at all. But, anyway, I pulled 34 times with all the new player diamonds I got. And I got Zayne. And I was like, wow. My precise wish was Caleb. So that's fun. So maybe I'll get Caleb as well. We'll see. My birdstone, let's go. Jughead, it's Jughead. I know it's Jughead. I'm not Jughead. She ate those nails, she did. She slayed. Also here to say hi and go off to bed because it's 10:51. That's totally fine. If you ever want to see it again, I do post it on YouTube, but I am bad at it at the moment. I don't know why it's not letting me upload the Sylus VOD. I don't know why, like it keeps getting stuck at 0% uploading, but everything else is going to, so I'm like, do I just post that later maybe? I don't know what I'm gonna do about the Sylus card, but we'll see. Cool nails, your nails look good. Oh my god, thank you Nana, and welcome in, how's it going? And thank you Stonecraft, and thank you Queen. Sorry I missed you, I fell asleep at 5 p.m. You never have to apologize to me for missing anything, ever. You have lives, guys, that's fine. I'm not gonna get mad at you. I appreciate it. You need to take care of yourself. I fell asleep through my meeting today, so that was fun. I hope my mom doesn't see this. I have had a really bad migraine all day, so I put my head down, not kidding, thinking I'm just gonna close my eyes for 5 minutes, woke up an hour later, slept through my meeting. So that's fun. Wanted to know how far are you in the main story? We're doing chapter 3 today, so we've done basically all of Xavier's bit. I think there's just a little bit left. I love that for you. Finding your tech is difficult. It is. And she's honestly like she was very like sweet too. Like I low-key, okay, so I walked in and she was wearing these really cute like star hair clips and I was like, oh my god, please let this girl do my nails. And she did a great job. So I was happy. And the nails are awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. She used a little spray paint thingy for it. I was like, whoa, that's so high tech. Enjoy your look, I appreciate it. Stick to her, it's hard to find good nail techs. I know, that shop is really good. I think everyone in there is really good, to be honest. There was like 5 girls working in there and 1 guy, and they were all really good. So I was like, I don't really care. Whoever is like available on the day, I'll just go to them. But she did a really good job. Zayne 2 timing again. Sure is. You said you made a new account? I did. I missed what you said. All I heard was farming diets and new player. Yeah, so I made a new free-to-play account because I got bored. I don't know why. I was just like, basically, I've always wanted to like, I've always regretted that I didn't document what it was like to be a new player. So I'm basically doing that now and like writing down everything that happens like a crazy person, but like, it's fun for me. But I was like, okay, well, let's see also how hard it is to be a free-to-play player. So it's a fully free-to-play account. I'm not spending money on 2 accounts. That seems crazy to me. But I'm just gonna see, like, I'm gonna see basically, like, how easy it is to get the cards that you want on a new account or, like, a completely free-to-play account that you refuse to put money into. And also how likely you are to get your main. So my main on that account is Caleb. So I want to see how easy it is to get Caleb cards on there. And so far, it's difficult. Because I already lost a 50-50. And that was my first ever thingy that I pulled on. So that's fun. Imagine Tani yelled at us for missing a stream. That would be crazy. Boo YouTube, we must see Sylusi. Exactly. They need the Sylusi. That's awesome. The lady I used to see refused to do French tips. Wait, why? Why would she refuse? Maybe she just couldn't do it. It's hard. They have to get the little pen type one out. I hate doing airbrush nails because I suck at it, so props to her. I mean, okay, listen. I'm not gonna... She did better than I could ever do, first of all. But she was struggling with it. I could tell she hadn't done it before, or like she hadn't done it in a while. Because basically, like, they're all... they're all different, and they're all like kind of skewed to the side. Like you can see where she pulled the thing to the side to turn it off. But you know what? I was like, she's probably younger than me. I'm not gonna yell at her for like not doing it exactly perfect. Like they still slay. They look really good, and they're covered by the chrome thingy anyway. So I was like, I don't really give a shit. Like she did a great job for somebody. I could tell she wasn't like fully confident on how to use the machine. And I was like, you know what? Even if it's her like third time doing it, like shout out, she did a really good job. So it looked difficult to like figure out though, and I felt so bad because she was getting it all over her nails as well. And she had really cute nails. She'd done like the little like a knit sweater type design like all down her nail, and then she was getting the blue all over it, and I was like, oh my god, shouldn't you wear gloves? Like you're ruining your nails. Like how are you gonna get that off? So I hope she could get it off without like ruining her cute little design that she did. Airbrush is a pain in the booty. I didn't know that she had to do that. See, now I know. Now I'm like, I probably would never ask for this again, to be honest, because it did look like she was struggling. So I was like, I don't want to make their lives more difficult. Like they're already doing me a solid, because I don't know how the fuck to do this. So there's a technique for that in the whole class, how to draw it right, like when, which line and what direction to pull for the French tip. Exactly. And I think like a lot of the time they get like younger people to do things too, to like practice. So she did great. You know what? She did a really good job. But I also don't want to make their lives more difficult. But also in the same vein, I'm like, maybe it's good practice. Because I don't care. So I'm not going to yell at somebody for doing it wrong. I don't really give a shit. So maybe I'm a good person to practice on. Because I'll just be like, yeah, you're killing it. Yeah, you're slaying. It's fine. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm a good person to practice on. I'm very chill. Like, even if someone gets the color wrong or whatever, I'm like, I don't care. Yeah, you're doing me a solid and it looks better than I could ever do at home, so shout out. But no, I really like them. I think I'll definitely go back. And they're really sweet as well. I was so like nervous that I left my stuff, like some of my stuff behind, and I was apologizing and they were like, no, it's okay, we're so sorry for the wait, like we'll give you a discount next time. And I was like, oh, that's okay, you don't have to do that. That's fine. I am happy to pay you for your services. Okay, I was messing around in my house, so let's get started, because otherwise Tani's getting distracted and I'm late, so I have to get into it. Let's get into it. Let's jump right into it! But if anyone is in Europe and you want to add me on my second account too, just let me know, I'll give you that. Or the Hunter ID or whatever the fuck. I don't know if I'm gonna be like on it every day, but if you want to like, if you want someone else to give you stamina, then just let me know. I'll give you my number. Not my phone number, just to be clear. Right, let's. Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing a big stretch? Guys, this is my bedroom, so slay. I think it kind of ate. Hi, Santi, welcome. How's it going? It's a prerogative to refuse. Who knows why? Maybe she had a nightmare. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, I know a lot of people can be difficult. So, look at isn't my bed really cute? Raphael's in my house right now, so I'm gonna make him come over here. He's been showering for like 4 hours. Hold on. Get your cute butt over here real quick. It's all pink, blue, and white. My whole house is pink, blue, and white. I like it. I like the pastel of it all. Clarification, she will give her Hunter ID, not her phone number. Exactly. Even if you had my phone number, I would not pick up. I don't even pick up for my mom. Like, damn. Okay, well, while we're ass to dick, I'm gonna leave the house. Thank you so much. They're doing great, you know, enjoying their married life. Oh my god, look, he's back. So, what are we doing today? Right, we're doing the thingies. Let's do the thingies. Let's get into it. Oh my god, wait, do I have to do this? Can I? Just give me a sec. What do I need? I need this. Sorry guys, just gotta do quick dailies. How is everyone doing? Did I ask how everyone's doing? I didn't. How is everyone doing today? I noticed all the guys have body wash that they prefer. You know, I haven't checked what they like or not. I haven't really like messed around in the house feature for like properly. I have to be honest. I've just decorated the house and fucked around with the plants a little bit. That's about all I've done. I'm too overwhelmed by everything going on. So I don't really know like how to make the most of it, I guess. There's so much happening. So much. Okay. What is that? What? Why? What? Oh. So cute. Oh my god, yeah, I did get these. Oh shit, hold on. Dude, balancing 2 accounts is hard. I don't know how you guys do like 7 or 8 at a time. That shit's tough. Let's see if 6011 gives me anything good. Got some dust. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I found 3414 is pretty good on this one. I don't know. Maybe it will give me nothing. Who knows? It gave me a magnet. Hey, listen. Sometimes we hit, sometimes we miss. You know? Oh, and I just hit. Oh. Oh. Okay. Shout out. Dust, but a whole card? Let's go. Let's freaking go right now. Okay. Xavier uses all my berry patch and gilded ones. See, the thing is that I have all 5 of them allowed to come into my house, so I don't know who would use what. And I don't really keep track either. But I'm curious why the body wash is such a thing in the house, so Caleb can jerk off with it. That's the only reason, I think. Caleb really likes the tea one, but he's in the tub way more than the shower for me. Really? Damn. I've seen that for a lot of people, to be honest, I think. Or maybe it's just that Queen puts Caleb in the tub.
Of course I wouldn't want to close my eyes when
Don't
you're
flirt
around.
with me right now, I can't deal with you. My hairstylist doesn't do curling perms because she hates the smell. That's fair. My hairstylist is me, so... all I can do is one form of cutting, like once a year, and that's it. That's as much as I can do. I really like the song for this band, and me too. When it hits to her hitting that high note, I feel like I've ascended into heaven. Oh, speaking of ascending, sorry guys, I know I'm all over the place. Just give me a second. Right, I've got one more crate. I have one more to go, but I've got a new crate. Xavier or Zayne? Which one would you want to hear first? Xavier or Zayne? Lurking while resting. Thank you. Hi, Loud. Enjoy your rest. I appreciate you. I also, Gorbsby, hello. Been a while. How's it going? It's going, well, I'm sick at the moment, even though it doesn't sound like it right now. Here's the problem. My sickness comes out the most in the morning, and by the end of the day, I'm, like, basically alright. But my throat does still hurt, and I've got a migraine. But other than that, I'm doing great. How are you doing? How's life? How's everything? Perms are just held to do anyway, even if it didn't smell bad. I don't even know what a perm is. Isn't that when they curl your hair, like, properly? It might be my favorite after springtime. Xavier. Everyone's saying Xavier. Okay. I listened last night. Oh my god, I wasn't ready. I don't know anything. Oh, Xavier's winning, like, no one is voting for Zayne. Okay. There is not one single vote for Zayne at the moment. I think you said it for a couple minutes, right? So I'll let you guys keep voting. We'll see who wins by the end of it. But right now, Xavier's like away in one vote for Zayne. Okay, somebody out there wants Zayne. His was the first I listened to. Really? Mine was Raph. It has to be. Nothing could have prepared me for Raphael. Nothing could have prepared me for Caleb, but Raphael's was made for me. And I have never been happier in my entire life. Like, Infold did that for me, and honestly, shout out to them, you know. I give Zayne 1 vote so he doesn't feel left out. Thank you. I think you're the only. I'll give him a vote too. You know what? Fuck it. Let's give him 1 vote. You chemically break the bonds in the hair and reset it into the shape of the rods you are using. Oh, damn. That cannot be good for your hair. I have my Rafa R3, let's go. I've seen a lot of people do that. See, I'm a collector. I gotta be collecting. Maybe on my new Caleb account, I will. I don't know why I picked Caleb. I think it's just because I'm on my period and I'm like, Caleb, please, just give me 1 shot. But I have got a Raf 5-star now and a Zayne 5-star, and that's it. I've only heard Xavier and Caleb so far, but I became a Caleb girly for a reason, and my god, was I not prepared. I think I fell on the floor. I did. I fell on the floor. I didn't. Everyone was watching me react to it. I did not fall on the floor. My information on perms comes from Legally Blonde. You can't wash it in 24 hours. That's crazy. I R3'd Raf and still debating who to pull from the fifth box. That's fair. I've seen a lot of people do that if they want affinity. For me, I don't really mind about affinity as much, but I want to listen to them all. But I support everyone who wants to R3 their main. I think that's smart. It's good for battles as well, I guess, right? I probably have to miss because I'm dealing with school and adulting stuff. That's okay. Don't be sorry. Don't apologize to me. You do what you gotta do. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Take care of yourself. Sleep. Do what you need to do. I don't know if I should choose R1 based on outfit or battle. Ooh. I want to see your reaction though. Well, I do have a YouTube channel where I upload everything after the fact, other than the sylus card, because it will not upload. I don't know what is happening. It's stuck at 0% for the last like 4 days. I don't know what is going on. Why won't you let me upload it? Just let it upload. Please. Once it uploads, I'll post it. But the main story stuff I think is uploading fine, so I'll post those soon as well. But if anyone would like... Good lord! 292 votes for Xavier, 2 for Zayne. Okay, interesting. But if anyone wants the YouTube channel, there you go. If you don't want it, I won't be mad. Imagine I just pick Zayne anyway. Everyone just, like, leaves. Okay, Celestial Yearn. God, he looks beautiful. Wonderful. Good stuff. 10 out of 10. Okay, if we have time at the end of today, we'll do his. But without further ado, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Oh, you're staying for it? Okay, if Evie's staying for it, should we do it first? No, but I don't think I'm going to be able to, like... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to live after it. So, we'll listen to it at the end. But thank you, I appreciate you. I appreciate you for wanting to stick around. But you do what you gotta do. They always really get Xavier's hands looking good. We might not even get to it today. We might get to it tomorrow. So you might not even miss anything. So don't worry. They always really get Xavier's hands looking good. Raf's too. They get his, like, tendons really nice. You know? Is that weird to say? Is it weird to say I'd lick his tendons? Should we just get into it? Tani, stop talking. Please. Everyone's like, Tani, shut up. Please, God. Please, God. They always really get Xavier's. They do. I saw your reaction to Raf. I'm sad Sanctark gave you a bit of an ick. I honestly love the Andre vibe. Okay, so I did put in the description, and I'm not saying that you're being mean to me at all. Please don't take it the wrong way. But I did put in the description that my initial reactions to things rarely are the reactions I stick to. After, like, I watched it now 3 times, I think. So basically, the way my brain works is I will have, like, a gut reaction to something. And then, like, once I think about it, once I sit on it a little bit longer, once I, like, you know, let it process and, like, watch it a couple more times, my opinion changes drastically on stuff. So reaction stuff for me is okay. You get to see, like, my first initial reaction to everything, but then that's why I tend to replay stuff a lot, because my opinions change constantly. So at first, yeah, it did give me the ick just because it was so different to the Rafayel we're used to, that it's not, well, okay. The initial thought I had was, oh, this is so different, he's so different, like, this is so out of character, I don't like it. But then the more I thought about it, the more I was like, you know what, it's not that out of character for him. That's actually the side of him I do like, because I like how he can flip between those personalities so seamlessly. Of 1 second he's, like, very chill, calm, funny. The next second he's very intense. So I like that they showed us that intensity of him a little bit more. And then also, when I played it again, I was like, you know what? That is basically Rafayel in the main story. They're just showing that part of him isolated in a way. So playing it again, like, a couple more times, I do enjoy it a lot more. But I think that initial gut reaction of, oh god, why is he drugging me, was, like, the thing that I was like, I thought it was gonna be romantic. I didn't think it was gonna be that. But no, once I, like, got over that, then I think I like it again. I like it again. But it takes me a while, you know? Thank you, Kelly, for the luck. I appreciate you. The chess pieces make me happy. I don't know. I'm not good at chess, but I like the pieces. That's valid. I've never played chess. Just random Tani lovely. But I have watched Queen's Gambit. Licking it like you're paving the road. Now, what does that mean? Do you lick the road when you pave it? Do you pave roads? If anything is related to Tears of Ramiro myth, don't spoil. We'll redo the card, and if Tani mentions it first. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. We are going to redo not Queen's Gambit. Tani, please. Tears of Ramiro, because I don't remember anything about it. Nothing. Not a single thing. I don't know what the fuck happened in that card. I just know I sat there depressed at the end of it. So I think I'll have to do that on a weekend where I can literally sit here all day and go through the whole thing. Because it took me 2 streams, and I think that's what took me out of it. Okay, main story time. 26 minutes, I think I'm doing good today. Alright, let's do it. After entering silence mode, Echo is no longer... Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so if you missed it yesterday, we killed the spaceship. So that's what's up. That was where we learned about prehensile PP. Period. P-period. Sorry. After entering silence mode, Echo is no longer defended by the system, so Xavier transfers it out of the central panel. When I return to the vicinity of the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I realize no hunt zone number 39 is surrounded.
Captain Jenna, the data shows there's a barrier around the magnetic field overlap behind the monument. It's not a wall built with the energy that's currently in the environment.
I just want to see what the audio is like. Sorry, you're gonna hear an echo. Don't be sad. Don't be afraid. Be not afraid. It's me. I'm doing it on purpose.
Captain Jenna, the data shows there's a barrier around the magnetic field overlap behind the monument.
I just want to see like how I sound versus
the energy that's currently in the environment.
Alrighty. Thank you, Tara, for your service.
It's more like a piece of space has been cut out. What do we do?
Outside the secluded zone, the Association has already set up a temporary outpost. Jenna's gaze moves from the console and lands on the giant monument that stands in stark contrast against the modern buildings. Hello?
The barrier's energy distribution is uneven. Prioritize finding its weakest points. Simone, what's the maximum multiplier you can boost your rogue onto?
Don't worry, Haram, please. Enjoy your luck. Enjoy. Yes. Take care of your health first, always.
3. You said I can't exceed the safety.
Raise it to 5.
Oh.
The multiplier can go up to 8.7. As long as there's an energy source worthy of this baby, I'll blast this pile of rocks to the moon.
Can I be honest? Simone really sounds like Kay. Does anyone else think that? KO. Whenever I see Simone, I think of KO. I don't know, like, what it is, but they sound so similar too. Not really, but the vibe is there. That, like, excited vibe is there a little bit. Behind Simone, the massive rotary cannon rises, the flowing light on its body changing from green to orange to finally a dangerous red. I look at Xavier. After he nods, I grab him and run towards the unicorn hunters. Captain Jenna, Simone, try this. I toss over a container and Simone catches it. It's made from an unknown metal. When she opens it, an ice blue cube is revealed.
Damn, this
Use
looks
the
awesome.
association stabilizers to lock onto the magnetic field. Force multiple points to synchronize with this area's energy fluctuations.
I love Simone, man. Damn, this looks awesome.
The barrier will have a momentary resistance to them.
Oh,
Then,
man.
weak points will appear. Attack immediately.
Unsurprised, Jenna looks at Xavier. Then her gaze falls on me.
I'll mobilize the entire fire support of unicorns. But once this is over, I need both of you to provide a report.
Xavier said focus. Xavier said lock in.
The perimeter support is sufficient. Don't let other hunters enter this magnetic field overlap. Unlike the others, this place isn't harmless.
Let's go. I'll get you some of my latest gear. You'll deal lots of damage and be well protected.
Where's your whimsy side, Xavier? Xavier lost his whimsy, dude. We just killed his best friend. Like, what do you mean? We killed his house. Simone wraps her arm around my shoulders. Oh my god. I think she's flirting with me and starts heading towards her mobile armory.
Actually, the cannon's multiplier can go up to 13.2. Don't tell Jenna.
Ooh. Amid urgent honking, Philo's delivery truck bursts through the barrier and stops with its rear cargo area facing us.
We're just in time. Captain, let's get going.
Oh my god, Jeremiah and Simone would make a cute couple. I'm just saying. Jeremiah jumps down from the driver's seat and quickly opens the doors in the back.
After 100 years, the backtrackers are finally working together again. We have to make it official.
The gang's back to the gang. I can't speak. I literally can't speak. That's so embarrassing for me. What the fuck? The gang's back together. Petition to find love for Jeremiah. Dude, me. You know what? Let me in there. Jeremiah, Tara, and Simone, the throuple. See, I like Jeremiah and Tara together, but I feel like there's too much cuteness going on then. You know what I mean? I feel like Simone could, like, balance him quite well. Because she's got quite, like, a strong personality, where Jeremiah's a little, like, softer, so I feel like they would work quite well together. I was gonna say Tara could soften Isaiah, but I wouldn't do that to her. I wouldn't put her in that position. You know what I mean? I feel like he'd be horrible to deal with in a relationship setting. Not Isaiah. Do not put Isaiah on poor Tara. That is not fair. Among the vibrant flowers and plants, 2 mannequins are wearing brand new combat uniforms. 1 male, 1 female.
Ta-da! They're brand new Lightseeker uniforms. These are blessed equipment that enhances your strength in combat. I put my all into restoring them.
Oh my god, do I get one? I'm a member of Lightseekers now? I exchange glances with Xavier. My bewilderment and helplessness are reflected in his eyes. Sullivan rubs his forehead, shakes his head, and places his hand on Isaiah's shoulder. Isaiah crosses his arms, leans against the vehicle, and rolls his eyes while pretending to look at the clouds. What in the fanfiction is going on right now?
Peasants and their sense of ceremony.
This... This fucking guy, dude. Not peasant. You can't call people peasants,
All
you
right,
fuck.
let's finalize our plan.
Sullivan approaches, Isaiah remains where she is, and Jeremiah reveals a holographic map. Oh, brother! This guy stinks! It's a complex of traditional buildings that extends from the Holy Sword of the Goddess.
We can confirm that the magnetic field overlap behind the Holy Sword of the Goddess has Astria Knight Academy. So I marked several points that are suspected flux nexuses.
Our primary objective will be to remove the flux nexuses and send off the Philos fragment. The secondary objective will be to locate Soren. This magnetic field contains an RMFMA. After entering, we might land in different locations and we won't be able to stay in touch. If we get separated, use Astroscience Avenue as a reference point. If you're on the left side of campus, head to the clock tower. If you're on the right side, go to Knight's Hall.
Got it. Xavier, slight problem. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. The area's energy fluctuations are forced to be at the same level. Then a subtle disturbance manifests. I just realized we haven't got a single cutscene so far.
A weak point has appeared.
All units, prepare to attack the target.
I have to say, after playing the first part of the main story again yesterday and today, on like that fresh account, the lack of those like 3D animated cutscenes is crazy. Like, it severely goes down after the first like chapter or so. It's kind of crazy. Like I think they kind of just gave up on it at some point. It used to be like an hour or so of like animated footage, and now it's like 2 minutes. Massive amounts of energy coalesce into a solid beam of light. It strikes the northwestern area of No Hunt Zone number 39. Amid earth-shaking tremors, the sound of space being torn manifests as violent energy fluctuations, that was my fault, that reach every stabilizer. Alarms sound one after another. They merge into an urgent, cacophonous song of war. Walking through familiar scenery is something Soren has yearned for over the past 200 years. Distant buildings cast jagged shadows in the unstable space. They're like chaotic omens of a dream about to end. In front of the square, several backtrackers have gathered.
All of you are early. It seems you're just as eager as I am to go home.
The summoner finally makes his unhurried entrance. Soren sweeps his gaze around the circle of people.
Philos' spectrum positioning has been completed. It will descend soon.
Enjoy your luck, Queen. Enjoy floating through deep space.
Regional transplantation experiments don't require that. This isn't what you told us.
Planet transplantation has an extremely low error tolerance and strict conditions. It's impossible to accomplish through human effort alone. To put it simply, it's nothing more than pure fantasy. But what I'm doing now, the site I'm about to create, it deserves to be called an effective, perfect solution.
I low-key forgot the whole point of this chapter was that we're, like, trying to find this guy. Why do we need to find him?
You used us! You...
Yeah, he sucks! You didn't realize?
Calm down. This isn't an era where titles and royal authority work. You need to wait.
This guy sucks.
You just need to wait. I will show you true salvation and the beautiful dawn.
I hate this guy. This guy is like Isaiah. Like, Isaiah and this guy are pretty much the same dude. But, like, somehow Isaiah's less annoying. Somehow. That bowl haircut's a little tight on it. Shave it off. Shave it off. All of it. Soren has already left. His recent declaration is just an announcement. He didn't answer any follow-up questions or address any doubts. The backtracker's expressions are indifferent. They blend in with the old street scenery.
Do you think Soren can do it? Or has he gone mad?
Doesn't matter. The ground beneath our feet and the scenery around us are proof.
God damn. His voice is nice.
If this
Good
is
lord.
Philos, then where are the people? Why is it only buildings and objects?
Entities without a life force are the easiest to bring over through the energy exchange. Soren said, this is only temporary.
My ears rumbled. My brain just rumbled. The fuck?
Do you really believe what he says? Even when he has never seen it himself?
Have you considered another possibility? Perhaps the Philos he summoned is nothing more than an illusion.
Just an illusion. Deathly silence envelops the space. The thought wrapped in an elusive cloak is injected with lethal poison. Everyone trembles.
Maybe everything we've done was a waste of effort. We took the wrong path. We can't change anything, let alone move.
Yeah, you can. You can help us instead. We're cool. At that moment, the ground begins to shake violently. A backtracker leaps out from the— Jesus Christ! What the fuck? From the swaying, collapsing building. When she sees what appears, her pupils contract.
The sky.
What?
There's a crack in the sky.
All gazes follow her finger. They collectively turn towards the distant corner of the sky that has been torn open like a massive wound. Good lord, that's cool. I like that. I like that effect. It's cool. I like that. Good job. 10 out of 10. Descent? Into madness? Within the incomplete Astria Knight Academy, fluctuations appear in multiple locations. Isaiah surveys his surroundings. Remembering where Knight's Hall should be, Sullivan runs to that place. Xavier walks out of the empty training ground. The intensified presence around his neck makes him furrow his brow. Beside the giant stone arch, Jeremiah jumps and runs towards the street. The ring in his palm flickers like the light in a person's eyes.
Bella, look! This is my home!
Oh, shut up! Why? Oh, that... Oh. He's so excited to show it. Oh, that... Why would you do that? What the fuck? Just punched me in the gut. Oh. He's showing her his arm. Oh, that is sad. Bella, where the hell have you been? Loca? Dead! Luna, what the fuck? I feel like I just got punched in the throat. Why would you do that? When I open my eyes, I use something with a marble-like texture to steady myself as I stand. Only then do I see that rows upon rows of polished desks and chairs lie before me. Damn, it's a nice school. This looks like a large classroom. Glub Glub, thank you for the biddies. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. You get a Sylus kiss. Look at his smoochy face. He's smoochable. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. Thank you. You don't have to keep doing it. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's very sweet of you. This looks like a large classroom. The pristine white walls are tall. On either side of the podium stone steps stand 2 knight statues. Each wields a great sword. The little dino is cute. Thank you. I appreciate it. How much did I miss? I think like, 1 chapter? You didn't miss much. But Glub Glub, thank you. It's very, very sweet. I appreciate it. We said the same thing when someone exploded. I sense a theme here. What? That I felt like I got punched in the throat? But what happened? What happened? I'm overwhelmed. Phantoms wearing the knight's uniform seem to appear among the desks and chairs. They materialize in the central area used for sparring. The Moonchaser's house. I never heard this name before, but it feels familiar as it flows from within my heart. But as the bell rings from outside, those figures tremble and fade. They transform into countless stars above the classroom. Why would you do that? Yeah. Why would they do that? Why do they want me to feel like I got punched in the neck? I don't understand. I don't understand the premise. The concept of making me feel like I got a throat punch. I wonder what they teach in Philos. Did Xavier sleep in class when he was in school too? Nearby, the silhouette of a tall, slender building quietly stands. It pulls my thoughts back to the meeting from 10 minutes ago. That must be the clock tower. A shrill shriek suddenly echoes through the academy as several aircraft with different designs emerge from somewhere unknown. Multiple ports for weapons reveal themselves on their undersides. There's a flash of red light as they fly towards the breach in the barrier. Ever? I guess Soren is here. Based on Astria Knights Academy's unique characteristics and this magnetic field's distinctive barrier, Xavier deduced that Soren would most likely be hiding here. And wherever Soren is, there will inevitably be other backtrackers and even Ever's accomplices lurking in the shadows. It'd be great if we could handle everything at once, but first things first, I need to avoid these aircraft and regroup with the others. Oh! Oh shit! Hi.
So close, those bastards.
She's talking! Oh my god, who's this baddie? Oh. Hey, handsome. Hey, handsome, how's it going?
Xavier, a straight-A student back to school?
I'm not the only straight-A student doing that.
Oh, he's probably so happy.
Wanderers and aircraft. Soren really went all out.
The backtrackers should be here. They haven't appeared yet.
I found a nail.
Oof.
Is it present?
This place, the magnetic field fusion is accelerating.
My god, he's tall.
The backtrackers. Hide and don't move. I'll hold them off while you find a chance to.
No.
It's not a request.
Oh, hell no.
She's over here.
Go. Don't be stubborn.
fuck is she supposed to survive that? She just jumped off a building.
Right on time.
Oh, that's pretty... okay. Well, that's reliable.
New clock tower memory?
He's literally Spider-Man.
Since we're back at an old spot, being more dramatic is understandable.
Wait, does she remember?
I guess causing a commotion is the best way to commemorate going back to school.
I guess she does remember. That was cool. That was a very cool Kindle, I have to admit. That was sick. Bodies plummet at breakneck speed and crash into an empty corridor along with the stained glass. In the distance, a series of explosions erupt from above. Firelight streams through the broken windows and casts a glow on the far end of the hall. But it is confusing. So does she remember that she's had like a past or future life here? I guess so. Because she seems to know that they were in school together. It's very confusing. Very confusing. Firelight streams through the broken windows and casts a glow on the far end of the hall. I can't wait to take 1,000 photos when I play through that part. I have started doing that. I took so many pictures today of the Raph scene in his house. Oh my god, I took so many. Too many, I think.
Soren.
A wooden bench sits in the gloom. Soren rests on it, his gaze fixed on the wall ahead. Countless nameplates are embedded in the stone. They're flanked by extinguished light pillars that once bathed them in brilliance. I think she was getting some memories back before that scene, so maybe, yeah. I mean, I thought that she was just seeing all the timelines, but I guess she must have seen, like, how she fit into all those timelines, too. So, it's interesting. That would fuck me up. She's taking that very chill. If I realized I'd had, like, 1,000,000 different lifetimes and I could, like, tap into them, I would be so fucked up. I would just be sitting there meditating, trying to remember them all for the rest of my life. Also, Glub Glub, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy, please. Enjoy your rest.
The clock tower. Knight's Hall, right? During our days in Astria Knight Academy, those were the two spots you always choose when we had an emergency.
It's really quiet for me too.
I'm glad my farewell gift for you didn't go to waste.
What did you do to Knight's Hall?
Don't worry. I'm fair. More fair than you. That's why what they're dealing with now is what you'll face as well.
Soren rises from the bench and lifts his right hand to casually wave. Overwhelming energy ripples from above. From the darkness, a massive, grotesque wanderer appears. Speak up, Soren! You quiet shit! Speak louder! Can't hear you! Still too damn quiet? So quiet for no reason. Xavier.
Let's go.
Simcraft, enjoy your leg. Thank you for going through deep space. Be safe. First the bowl haircut and is quiet. Pick a struggle. Literally pick a struggle, idiot. Idiot! Alright, hold on. Let me get my other screen. Hold on. Battle screen time. Dude, I have evolved. I now have a battle screen.
I'll send it back to its world.
No one's ready. Hold on.
This one might be a handful.
Shit!
It's time.
I wasn't ready!
Here we go.
Shit! I was too busy flexing my new screen. I wasn't ready!
Pay attention to its marks. Not even a scratch.
Xavier,
I'm here.
Get his ass!
you won't escape.
Get it! Oh fuck! Get his ass!
Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
I'm trying! Be careful not to get hit. Do you think I'm in the war? Do you think I'm purposely trying to get my ass beat? What the
Steady
fuck?
now. We can do this.
Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
Doing stupid advice, Xavier. I'm trying not to die. Do you mind?
Step back.
You see?
Eat this.
You made me get hit. This is all your fault.
Watch out. This won't be easy.
How the fuck am I meant to know which mirror he's gonna be in?
Its original form is even nearer. It won't attack.
What the fuck do I know?
Are you okay?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's time to end it.
What do I do? What do I do?
Find the mirror
What do I
inside and
do?
break it.
Is it here? What do I do?
Be careful not to get hit.
Oh shit, I got it.
It's okay. Now it's my turn. It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak.
Dude, I'm
Now's
so
our
shit at battling.
We must always point in the same direction. I am not afraid.
Well, I'm glad one of us isn't bloody afraid. I'm afraid. I'm afraid enough for both of us.
Partner.
I did it. He turned evil because he's the only not hot backtracker. Is Isaiah hot? Do we think the way if I was there, I'd literally be like, what the fuck are you saying, dude? Yes, me too. I'd be like, speak up! I can't hear you! They should have kept MC Lightseeker outfit for this battle, because why is she back in- That might have been on me, I'm not gonna lie. I might have just forgot to put her in that outfit. Maybe you can? I don't know. I was kind of rushing. Good job. Thanks, guys. Via Yippee. Thank you and welcome. How's it going? How you doing today? Are we done with battles? I sure fucking hope so. The Wanderer collapses to the ground. The end. Cutie? Oh my god. You think I'm cute? Oh, stop it. You're back. Welcome back. How's it going? The Wanderer collapses to the ground. The energy particles cascade like a waterfall as they dissipate. The faint, flickering glow dimly illuminates a nameplate on the wall. A light more blinding than a fluorescent glow flashes before the wooden bench. The blade pierces Soren's clothing just below his ribs. It grazes across his waist as it pins him to the ground. He's forced to kneel. Yeah, take that, idiot. Take that, idiot loser. You
Astral Knight Academy's Flux Nexus. Tell me where it is.
The passage has already been opened. Soon, I'll take everyone home. Phelos's descent can't be stopped, Xavier. No matter how powerful you are, you're still a human. And humans can't play tug-of-war with the power of an entire planet.
You wanna bet?
Humanity's strength is more than enough to bring you down.
Isn't it pointless?
Isn't the self-destruct module in the suppressor pointless?
The what? The what? The self-destruct module?
When you modified it, you intended to use it at a critical moment.
Don't do it.
Isn't this the perfect time?
Don't do it. If he does it on himself...
You think I won't activate it?
Defiant, Soren forces himself to stand. He's clutching a chip between his rigid fingers. I rush forward, but when I see Xavier shake his head slightly, I force myself to stop.
What are you waiting for?
Don't egg him on, you stupid!
I'm waiting for the last moment. I'll let you witness the moment of my victory. I saved Phelos when no one else could. I killed the unkillable Xavier. These represent my crowning victory.
Okay, Light Yagami, relax. What in the... This is my perfect victory! That's right, Elle! I win! What the fuck is he doing? Shut up! Light Yagami wannabe ass, shut your...
I'm not going to wait with you. Activate the self-destruct
Let me at
module
him.
or die by my sword.
Let me at him! Let me fucking at him! Don't hold me back! Someone hold my earrings! I'm going for him! Hey, come on, do it! No! He's gonna die, bro! What the fuck? They turned Xavier into a damn bomb? We've been like, oh, he's a light bulb. No, he's a fucking bomb. He's a nuclear bomb. Good God! Is this Mystic Messenger all over again? Not the bomb. Yeah, Mystic Messenger is fucking bizarre. If anyone has any issues with this game, play Mystic Messenger real quick, report back to me. You'll think this is like the tamest game you ever played. He really thinks he's all that with his stupid ass bowl coconut head looking haircut. Shut up. Shut up! Am I back in the building again? Oh yeah, you're back in that apartment again. That little studio. You're right back in there. Miss Coordinate. You know what's so funny? I played that game when I was 16 years old. 10 years later, that is my job, is being a coordinator, and I'm like, damn. And yet there's not 6 hot suitors around me. Crazy. Crazy stuff. I feel lied to. I got like the worst end of the Mystic Messenger manifestation deal. I played it when I was in middle school. Damn, I feel old. I think it came out when I was 16. I think it came out like the day after day before my 16th birthday or something. It turns 10 years old this year, by the way. Sure does. Sure does. I think it came out like July 9th. So I think it is literally like almost exactly my birthday present. Would the bomb and Elizabeth III and have to convince Juman to save you? Well, where's Zayne? Because he's this game's Juman. What, is he? He kind of is. The Juman Han to Zayne pipeline is very real, I think. As is, and this is the one that people hate on me for saying, but I'm right. The Yusong to Caleb pipeline is pretty strong. I'm just saying. It's pretty strong. If you look for it, you'll find it. You'll find the and everyone's like, no, the Yusong to Rafayel. No. The Zen to Rafayel pipeline is strong. The Yusong to Caleb pipeline is alive and well. Also, potentially Suit Seran to Caleb is very there, you know? I don't know who would be Jaehee in this situation. Maybe Xavier? I just remember setting alarms for like a week straight to wake up for all the phone calls. I think that's why my bedtime now is 3 a.m. Deadass. Simi reminds me of 707. Do not, because 707 is the love of my life. You think I want to fuck Simi? Well... Well, hold on a minute. I was Yusong Zen girly. Are you now a Caleb Raff girly? Because, boy, do I have news for you. I'm right. Simi, I don't know if Simi gives 707. Simi might give, like... Simi gives Jaehee more to me, I think. Truly. He's very calm. Simi's a little chaos gremlin in here, but he's very chill usually. No, is he? I don't know. Maybe not. Am I just lying? Maybe. I'm a Zen girly. So you're a Raph girly now. It makes sense. See, I'm right. I was a Zen 707 girly. I'm waiting for him to pop in right now. I think he's sleep. I think he's sleep. He works tomorrow. I'll be right back. Enjoy doing whatever it is you gotta do. I was a Zen and 707 girly too. Oh my god. My people. I don't know who 707 correlates to. Maybe Raphael. Maybe. I don't know who else he would be. Who would be Sylus? I guess. Maybe he would be more Sylus. But the rage baiting you reminds me of 707 and Juman. That's true. Wait, am I the Juman in this situation? Because yes, that really would be our dynamic. Caleb is one of my bias records though. I'm a Sylus main, my pipeline switched up. Damn, you slipped through the cracks. That's crazy. Now it's Xavier and Raf. Okay. I don't know who Xavier reminds me of. Playing visual novels, otome games since I've been young for real showed me that I can't not be a harem girly. Oh, I was trying to fuck all of... Well, maybe not at that age. Well, I was trying to fuck all of them. I'll be serious. Like, there's no... Even now, like, when I have to pick one on my free-to-play account, I'm like, how do I do this? Oh, Xavier might be, Ray. Xavier and Ray are very similar, I think. If you know, you know. V, I don't know, he's no one. Fuck V. We're not even gonna talk about him. I thought I liked him. Nah. That man stresses me out.
Pick one.
Anyways, so Xavier's about to die. It's in front of our eyeballs. See, it's not sexy when you do it. Any of the other guys moaning, panting like that, I'd be like, damn. Take your pants off. This guy does it? No. Alright, Xavier's ticking down. What's that mysterious ticking noise? It's a pipe bomb! It's Xavier! His fingers nervously twitch. If you get that, you're as old as I am, or older. And how does it feel to be 97 years old? His fingers nervously twitch, the chip deforming several times, yet it returns to its original shape when his grip loosens. After several breaths, it's unclear whether he'll be destroyed by the pressure or Xavier's sword. I'm so sorry for the off-topic. Don't be. I needed it. I needed the break. I hear a soft clink. The chip is on the ground, yet the sound of its fall is clear and distinct.
You're not as insane as you think you are.
That's crazy.
Don't look at me like that. You two and your teacher. You looked at all of us with that same expression. It's as if commoners like us were worthy of encouragement once we entered the Astrianite Academy. As if we deserved some pity.
What in the self-hatred is going on? My teacher?
Someone who dedicated everything to a corrupt royal family. Someone who can't see how commoners bear the burden of Philos' sins. The grandest knight of the kingdom and Astria, bathed in glory, a role model I admired and revered. A rotten Philos like this is beyond redemption.
Xavier's silent figure suddenly turns fierce, but when his blade presses down, he restrains his anger.
He was the type to prepay tuition for students with financial difficulties. Have you forgotten what you said when you first entered the academy?
I still had faith back then. I believed in you, him, the king, but all of you destroyed our trust again and again. Even the backtrackers never treated me as a real member.
This is giving like mad projection self-hatred. I don't think that, listen, I think you got some shit you gotta work out.
You used to be the smartest person in the backtrackers.
Of course. You don't need to tell me that.
The backtrackers aren't a squadron of knights. We didn't recruit people based on the roles they could fulfill. You have a mind that surpasses most, yet you were willing to conduct feasibility trials for our undeveloped ideas. Maybe you forgot that the people who invited you to be our companion were us.
So what? Isn't it more ironic that you're bringing this up now? You were the first to invite me, and the first to cast me aside. And now, I can do what you can't.
You still don't get it.
The Wanderer's dying shrieks echo from the other side of the magnetic field. My tense body finally relaxes. It looks like the other's battle has ended as well. Xavier turns his head slightly and glances outside. His gaze is serene.
The backtrackers don't lack strength. They don't lack wisdom either. What everyone needed was a companion on the same wavelength, not a nifty gadget. You didn't need to prove that you were a useful tool.
Xavier, are you throwing pity at me again?
He's trying to seduce you by the looks of it.
I hate the way you look at everyone. It's like they're nothing but sluts. You...
This guy's got some issues. I don't think he needs to die. I think he needs to get therapy quickly, because he's got some crazy self-hatred and self-confidence issues going on. Like, honey, you need to go and sort that out quickly, post-haste. His aggressive words are cut short by a heavy blow. Xavier tosses the unconscious Soren onto the bench and cleans his sword. Well, Soren's lost it. I doubt we can get anything useful out of him. The magnetic field here is too chaotic. My evil can only faintly sense the flux nexus. Let's try following Jeremiah's lead instead. She's funny as fuck. She's like, well, he's fucking crazy anyways.
No need.
God, she's funny.
I think I know where it is.
Hey, can we pick up that chip real quick? Hey, Xavier, the chip. Xavier, the self-destruct chip. You forgot. Pick it up. Did he pick it up? Hello? He might wake up and click it. Can we get that real quick? Oh my god. We're gonna be on the way. I know exactly what's gonna happen. We're gonna be on the way home and Xavier's gonna be like, huh, because they forgot to pick up the fucking chip and Soren done clicked it. Oh my god. These people are stupid. He's gonna die in front of my eyeballs, isn't he? There's no way they're gonna kill Xavier. No, come on. A flat, wide avenue stretches in front of the clock tower. Knight sculptures holding long swords stand on both sides. I can't remember its name, but my body recalls the sensation of running here countless times. I hear footsteps behind me. It's Jeremiah and the other two. They're looking somewhat worse for wear.
There was some big guy ready to ambush us in Knight's Hall. Good thing the three of us aren't pushovers. We killed it.
Good job.
Only Sullivan and I were doing the fighting.
I threw a bunch of bombs at it. They served as a distraction.
You did great, sweetie.
We checked 2 possible flux nexus locations along the way. Neither of them were real.
I always want to like ruffle Jeremiah's hair. Like, he's doing his best, okay? He's a florist. He's not a fighter. Leave him alone. After confirming that none of them are seriously injured, Xavier nods and turns towards the end of the long street.
Astria's flux nexus is the holy sword of the goddess.
What?
Soren, that damn mutt. How much humiliation do we have to go through before he's satisfied?
Wow. The most dangerous bomb was hidden in the safest place all along.
Jeremiah's like a puppy. He is. He's so cute. Him and Grayson and Thomas are so cute. Like, not like in a way, but in like a kind of, you know, like, I just want to squish him. I feel so bad for Thomas, man. Like, he's going through it thanks to Raph. Grayson is so adorable. Jeremiah is like a cutie pie. This game has a lot of great best friends. It really does. Gideon's pretty... Gideon's the only one I think I'd fuck, to be honest. Viper as well. See, Caleb and his friends, they're not safe. From me? No. It's not. Who's Silas's? I guess Luke and Kieran, they're safe. They're like kids, so they're safe. This game has a lot of great best friends. It does. It does, though. But I guess Gideon's never been 3D animated, right? Does Caleb have a 3D animated person? Like the rest of them? I don't think so.
Let's go. We'll destroy it and send Astria back.
Grandma? I think it's Granny Joe.
Wait! Xavier! Are you really going to destroy the monument? Can you still call yourself a Grandest Knight? The Holy Sword of the Goddess isn't just a symbol of Astria Knight Academy. It's the royal family's greatest honor. Have you forgotten what it represents?
Have you forgotten what it represents? Can you shut up?
Calm down. You look like a goose that lost a fight and got its feathers plucked.
What's with the goose references that's happening recently? A goose?
You and Soren can die together.
Oh my god. It's unclear whether Jeremiah is restraining Isaiah or Isaiah is overpowering Jeremiah, but the two of them have started brawling off to the side.
Is destroying the monument the only way?
You're a Viper Gully as well. Yeah, you kidding? Give me that greasy man right now. The long hair, the piercings, the forked tongue, he can fuck me up any day of the week. I would throw Caleb in the bin if it meant fucking Viper. I'm being so dead ass right now. You just know he's a freak. I'm into it. And Isaiah has a back... sorry? A back face... What is that? What is that? Is that a back... a what? A back... I'm not even gonna try. You know what? Stop. You stumped me. You have. I'm back. Welcome back! You haven't missed anything. We're on chapter 2. I told you you'd be fine. Welcome back. Oh god, I'm so slow.
The knights who protected Philos left behind their swords and beliefs. It wasn't so that the future generations could admire their glory. The only legacy the monument must remember is the duty to protect. Destroying it is also for that sake.
How do you say that? Is a German compound word saying a face that deserves a slap or a face in need of a fist. Oh, a punchable face. I think that, yeah, that works. How do you say it though? I don't. Okay. Fengusit. Is that close? Can I speak German? Let me know.
I understand.
I have no objections.
I need a moment to find similar words. You do have back right, thank god for that. Oh god. Sorry, I completely missed what they said. The only legacy is due to destroying it. Okay. Okay, period. Shout out. Xavier the leader. Let's follow him. Anything you want. Back 5 Fengesicht. How do you say the PFYE bit? Back Fengesicht. Nice. Guys, I speak German now. The holy sword of the goddess didn't manifest by chance. It serves as an anchor point for the magnetic field in no hunt zone number 39. Please tell me you didn't just make me say something like wildly inappropriate in German. That is what that means, right? Because I'm trusting you. But its energy is too strong. The monument from within Astria seems gentler. Energy condenses into a halo that surrounds it. Beyonce Halo starts playing. Yes, that is what it means and what it is used for. No worries, thank you. Appreciate you. Xavier takes my hand and we walk towards it.
From now on, the Sword of Traceback doesn't serve kings or nations. It fulfills one's choices.
Xavier, whatever choice you made is the best one. Aww. He tightly holds my hand. Then his grip loosens, his gesture shifting from a firm clasp to gentle support. Even as my palm touches the monument, Xavier doesn't let go. Instead, he covers the back of my hand. Together, the holy sword witnesses us.
Let it rest, Your Majesty.
Wrapped in energy, I can no longer hear his whispers, despite how close he is, but I understand that it's time. Energy fluctuates violently as the holy sword blazes with brilliant light. At the same time, a terrifying energy comes crashing down on us with overwhelming force. Your Majesty, I know, I was thinking, he must be like, it must be so bittersweet for him. Like, he has her, but not really. Oh, God. Instinctively, I gather my own power to resist it. Our resonance that was dismantling the holy sword falters.
Don't stop. Leave it to me.
I withdraw my power and focus on dismantling the holy sword. I'm no longer distracted by the energy that has suddenly surged. Even with my eyes closed, at that very moment when the statue breaks, I feel myself, in body and soul, be engulfed by light. An unimaginable energy hurricane is intercepted. It should have burst forth with an impact powerful enough to level everything. Only then do I realize that the power confronting this terrifying energy is familiar. It's Xavier's evil. Xavier?
I'm here.
What did he do? He did something. He did some fuckery. The light hasn't faded yet. I feel around for Xavier's hand. I don't even dare to let go for a second. Memories shimmering with light flood in. Together with the warmth in my hand, they become the final gift the holy sword bestows upon me. He did some fuckery, didn't he? It's not until the no-hunt zone's distinctive smell penetrates my nostrils that I open my eyes. The first thing I see is Xavier's pale complexion and his bare neck. I knew he did something stupid. Oh, God. He took it off, didn't he? He took it off himself, didn't he? He did pick the damn thing up and he destroyed it, didn't he? Are you okay? Your suppressor.
The energy blockage caused by the planet's descent being interrupted was enough to destroy all of Lincoln. I had no choice but to use brute force. And I can only use that power without the suppressor. I can thank Soren for this. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to easily destroy the suppressor.
So now I can never battle with Xavier ever again without feeling this immense guilt. Like, you gotta stay home, brother. You're gonna be a house husband. That's what's gonna happen. You need to fucking stay home. Good Jesus. With my support, Xavier stands up and leans on his sword. The pain furrow in his brow are quickly smoothed out. The holy sword has dissipated and the others stare blankly at the Astria Knight Academy as it slowly cracks. But as Xavier raises his sword to his chest, the others immediately become solemn.
By the stars above.
Jeremiah, Isaiah, and Sullivan mimic his pose as if in silent mourning. Yet it's also like a solemn salute.
In the 215th year since leaving our homeland, Operation Backtrack's second protocol has failed due to force majeure. Traceback 2's core has been destroyed. A return voyage is impossible. Our next step is to initiate the third protocol. We shall seek the power of limited backtracking to ensure Philos returns to a time when its core had yet to be extinguished.
The last traces of the magnetic field disperse. The energy fluctuations are also quiet.
With the stars as our witness, and light-seeking as our testament, we swear before Astria's glory, we have never betrayed our original purpose.
We have never betrayed...
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Like an ephemeral dream reaching its end, Philos dissolves into scattered specks of light. It's like the stars are returning to where they came from. The backtracker's oath is solemn yet tinged in hoarseness. Only I and the wounded land saw it. The last energy particle drifts before dissipating at Xavier's fingertips. Wait, but that has so many that has so many fucked up implications. Because if they can't go back, then they technically they won't exist in the future anymore. Right? So then nothing that happened between, will they just, stop existing at some point? It's a closed time loop? But they are from the future, but then those people who... Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Because yeah, the closed time loop would be that Xavier's born 900 years in the future. I guess the problem would be if he was from the past and went to the future and got stuck in the future, right? That would be the problem. I think. They closed it by not being able to go back. Damn, that's so confusing. Time for retirement. I guess he can sleep all the battles away. He's gonna I'm not letting this man fight. He's gonna die in 10 minutes. What do you mean? Tires scrape the ground and stir up wind as a somewhat weathered 310 HM carries me and its driver through the city's long streets. The red light appears. Xavier and I move in perfect sync as we pull up our helmets' visors and look at the large screen in the square across from us.
The abnormal phenomena frequently occurring in Lincoln have been reported worldwide. No casualties reported as of. The large-scale energy fluctuation from 3 days ago was not a Wanderer outbreak. Experts believe it might be related to the Deepspace tunnel.
Pedestrians discuss among themselves, which gives rise to more urban legends. They're unaware that it was a heart-stopping night. Yeah, literally, because this man almost died. I love this outfit.
No matter how powerful
Sorry, I
Soren
clicked
is,
it by accident. The abnormal magnetic field hasn't completely disappeared.
no matter how powerful Soren is, he couldn't possibly cause a commotion this big. He probably just took advantage of this anomaly.
How is he? Is he still refusing to talk to you guys?
Yeah. Don't worry. Isaiah will keep a close eye on him. The light's about to turn green.
He pulls down his helmet's visor and I can faintly hear him muttering about why we're not using my new motorcycle instead. You promised to let me collect the whole HM series. Surely the talented Crown Prince of Philos, Grandest Knight, and Star Hunter's Prefect wouldn't go back on his word.
I'm blaming Isaiah for this. You better stay away from him.
Are you ordering me around?
It's a suggestion.
My status is special, so I'll consider suggestions like that based on my mood. We gotta go. I'm never letting him play claw machine again. I'll slap him if he uses his evil. Dude, deadass, you're gonna waste it on something so stupid it doesn't even do anything. Do not, you're right. He is not allowed to go near that claw machine. Ever again. Within Ohanzo number 39, hardly any traces are visible aside from the impact caused by the Holy Sword's energy burst. Looking somewhat melancholic, Xavier crouches down and touches the grass. He touched grass? What's that like? If you're upset, you can cry. No one else is here.
Oh, you're visiting the graves too?
He creates little lights when he takes a bath in the house too. Time to delete the tub. He's banned from my house. How about that? He's straight up banned from the house. He's not allowed to glow anywhere near me. You better keep that light dimmed right now, okay? I'm usually the one who's like, no, I want everyone to shine their light on the world. Not Xavier. Dim it. Dim it. Turn it off. Xavier, sit in the corner. Sit in the corner and think about what you've done. Clap off, Xavier. Exactly. Hi, Renee. How's it going? How's life? Cleaned up, the familiar small truck looks brand new. 2 people get out of the vehicle and each of them is carrying 2 pots of fresh flowers.
Whose graves are you visiting?
For the homeland I can't return to. Of course, visiting the graves isn't the right way to put it, but I can't think of anything else right now.
He's the one who insisted on being here, not me.
With 2 more people and several more pots of flowers, the no hunt zone now looks like a campground. Jeremiah is curiously walking around the pile of scorched earth that was left behind by the monument.
There seems to be something here. I can't pull it out. Sully, come here.
Me when the pussy too good. Sorry. Sorry, that's disgusting. I'm so sorry. As Sullivan reaches into the pile, Xavier and I move closer. Puzzled, we watch. The soil is moved away to reveal a section of metal. It doesn't look new. Sullivan is having trouble too. Sullivan's having trouble too? Let me try. Can't we just build a new one? What, like a new... what, like a... Well, like a new suppressor collar? I was thinking that. Can we not just find someone smart and get them to... What, can't Soren just build a new one? So real for that, thank you. I'm not even going to say Tani. You can say it. I'll ignore you, but, like, you can say it if you want.
We might have missed a flux nexus. I'll handle this.
Lock him up again? Exactly. Put a collar on that man! Or Jeremiah, he's been building stuff anyway. Yeah, exactly. Jeremiah could probably do it. He's smart. When I place my hand on it, Xavier has already reached out. With a single touch, I can feel the soil around the object loosening. Xavier frowns and places his hand over mine. Together we grasp the metal and strain to pull it out. Is that a fucking King Arthur reference? A sword in the stone. Okay. It's such a big, fat, girthy...
Sword.
No. Oh, no.
Jeremiah's expression transforms into one of horror and disbelief.
Isn't this the legendary king's sword that's depicted in the mural at Knight's Hall?
If that's King of Dark Knight's sword, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. It's not, right? Because his is fucking huge. It is? At the end of the universe's collapse, dawn's light lingers in the darkness. To you, O Philos, cradle of the stars and the graveyard of souls. The stars have crowned a king to escape the curse of time. Decay falls at the end of a star's descent. Redemption blooms at the hem of the new dawn. And that light is eternity. I love this art style. I'm lie though, why does that feel like Xavier's story is kind of like complete? Because with that, then all of the myths now make sense. It all kind of like ties together quite nicely. It feels very final, it does. It feels like we just hit the good ending. And now like the only thing we really need from him is in the cards, like just the cute date stuff. They can always add lore? I guess so. But now like King of Dark Knight ties in. Lightseekers is wrapped up. Like all of that whole saga has now been completed. Lumiere is canon too to the main story. That feels like it's all done. Like we're finished. I guess it could be that like Xavier's stuff has now been like closed, like as for Xavier, but then other stuff could come up with MC that he's needed for. I guess we can see like his life without the suppressor or something like that. But how he helps MC now could be the storyline, but it feels like all the stuff about Xavier is now tied up in a nice neat little bow. Huh. I don't know, because now it would just be that, like, it does feel done. I don't know how they would do more I feel like it would be that they wouldn't do more stuff about Xavier now. It would just be, like, his life with MC in Lincoln. As a hunter in Lincoln. That might be his thing now. I don't know. Because in my mind, I'm like, this game is like probably 10% of the way complete. I didn't, up until that point, I didn't think that there was like, you know, I thought that there's a lot more for them to do. Now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm like, is there? Because I feel like his stuff is pretty much wrapped up. Zayne, I think, still has a bit more to explore with, like, the emissary and all of that. Raf, we'll see after this, like, if how much his probably has. But it might just be that the story, so, like, the story centered on... So the story of Xavier and MC can be centered on two people. It could be centered on Xavier, which Lightseeker is centered around him. King of Dark Knight is centered around him. He is the main character in all of that. So I guess now all of Xavier's stuff could be centered around MC, so it's not so much he is the main character anymore. MC would be the main character and he would be a support to her from now on. That's the only thing I can think of, that they could add stuff happening in Lincoln. But I think all of the stuff about him and Phelos is pretty much done now. Unless something crazy happens and it's like, oh, potentially they can go back. Like, that might be a little spanner to throw in, but then it would kind of make this feel moot. I mean, it could be like a happy ending, I guess, for that. I don't know. I would be curious to see how they add more if they do, or if he's just done. Because Zayne and Sylus, I felt like their stuff was very unfinished. I did. I felt like there's so much more to explore with those two after Death and Rebirth. Xavier's, I felt like this is a finale. Which is kind of sad, like... I don't want it to be, but we'll see. Yeah, but I mean, his suppressor's off. So realistically, if he does fight and do stuff, he will deplete his life force, which is not going to be good. The more he does that, I think the more Xavier fans will be, like, angry. Because they'll be like, why are you killing him in the main story? What are you doing? So, I guess we'll see. Maybe he becomes, like, the non-powerful love interest. Because you know how sometimes, like, in these, like, fantasy stories, there's one guy who's just a guy? Maybe Xavier turns into that, like, just a guy character. But that would be so sad, because he's meant to be, like, the strongest out of all of them. So I'm curious now. Honestly, part of me is, like, I hope this isn't, like, the ending. Part of me is, like, they might take this in a very cool direction. We'll see. technically speaking, it'll be a year plus before we come back around to him in main stories. It's possible it's done for now. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely done for now. I don't think they're gonna add more this year or for a while. Maybe not until like late 2027, 2028 at this point. But it would be interesting. Happy ending while he can't stop using too much energy. Yeah, exactly. To be clear, I don't think the game is ending, but I think that like that is a weird way of wrapping it all up. But I think now it's gonna be my theory is that it's now gonna be centered on MC, and Xavier will be more of a support to her in Lincoln as a hunter. I think that's gonna be like their path now. No more of like Xavier is a time traveler and all of this. I think that's all wrapped up. There might be more stuff to do with Eva, and he's like her main support. I think Xavier would end up being like the main support in like all of the Eva stuff. Because there's a lot of MC story that's not wrapped up. But I think like Death and Rebirth focused on Zayne a lot, it focused on Sylus a lot, but there wasn't a whole lot of focus on MC and like what she's doing. Where I feel like the first couple chapters were more focused on MC and her as a character, and that's the whole point of this game, is MC is the main character. So the point of the game is not to learn more about the boys, they are support characters surrounding the main character that's MC. So I feel like now they're gonna they're like, okay, we'll wrap up all of the about for all, like the main about and the main lore for all of the boys, and then we'll pivot the story back to MC. Exactly. And she's going to be the main character. She's going to be the one we follow. Her life in Lincoln as a hunter is going to be the focus going forward. And how she deals with Ever, and how she deals with, like, I guess Onychynus isn't really, like, a thing. But there's so many other questions about the world that still have to be answered. Like, I mean, I was replaying the main story, and one of the first things you learn is that Onychynus is known for modifying protocols. And it's like, okay, what's that all about? So that's something to explore with Sylus. So that's something I can see them like learning more about. Sylus as a character is just very underdeveloped, I think. Like there's so much that they should have added already for him. So he is the one I'm the most curious about, because they don't really go into his life in Lincoln a whole lot. So or like in N109 zone very much. He has been more centered on MC, rather than them centering on him and his life and his, like, development. So I think for Xavier, it's been very Xavier focused, so now they're going to shift it to MC a little bit more. Rafayel, I think, is another one where it's been very Rafayel focused. So maybe his, we'll see, but maybe his is going to shift to MC a little bit more. Zayne, I think, has been focused primarily on MC. I don't know, I'll have to go through it again. I think I have to go through it again and try to see like who out of the two of them is the main character, and maybe they'll pivot each of them a little bit. I do find it hard to believe he has a suppressor off and we don't get a powerful companion with that. Yeah, that would be interesting to see. Maybe that would be the fourth myth, is kind of like Xavier the Lincoln Hunter, and that's just his like his current state is like a myth. I don't know. I can't imagine this is the end of Xavier's myths. They don't want this game to end in 2 years, and finishing up all their stories now entirely would kind of lead to that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is like it's gonna go somewhere. To be crystal clear, I don't think the game is ending. In my mind still, I'm like, it should be 10% of the way through. The way that most of these games work, like it should be pretty early days still, because they're like barely, like they've just hit 2 years, so maybe at a push 20% of the way through. I didn't think that this game was very far in. That's why when everyone's been saying stuff like, oh my god, what are we gonna do when the game ends? I'm like, you don't have to think about that for like a good 10 years probably. But I don't know. I think it's both. MC drives the core plot, but the boys kind of orbit around that. That's what I'm saying, yeah. But I think that the primary focus for Xavier's stuff has been Xavier rather than MC. It's more of a, like, if you have to put the spotlight on one of them, Xavier's stories have spotlighted him more of, like, he is a time traveler, he is from a different planet, and how MC is trying to understand him. That's been the core focus of Xavier's stuff. Has been very much, like, oh, this man is so mysterious and he's my neighbor and he's so strong and he disappears and why does he do that? And oh, this is why. So it's very much, can you see that what I'm saying is like, it's very like the spotlight is from MC projected onto Xavier and like her trying to understand him. I feel like now she's seen everything. She can understand him pretty well. So now I think his story is going to pivot and flip for maybe him understanding her, helping her understand her situation a little bit better. Because now you've got the interesting thing of MC remembers her different lives with Xavier. So that's going to be an interesting thing for them to maybe explore, is maybe she can remember being the queen. Maybe she can remember being the classmate. Maybe she can remember all these things that they've gone through. That would be a pretty interesting twist for them to explore. Xavier trying to help her understand her memories because he's been there for all of them. So he can actually tell her the stories of like, okay, well, this is what this life of yours was like, and this is what this life was like. That would be an interesting thing to explore, I think. What Xavier Main would use that though, no one would feel right. Well, I think what I think it was Evie, right? I think what Evie was meaning is that maybe like one of the things that you get is that he can somehow be unrestrained and not die. I think that would be maybe the path. That would be another path that they could go down, is like, okay, what if there is a way for him to use his evil without it depleting his energy? I guess, you know what, thinking about it, there is a whole thing that they could do of like, how do they now get Philos back to, if it does stay, like the spotlight does stay on Xavier, how can these guys, now that they're all back together, how can they all work together to get Philos back to a state where the core has yet to be depleted? That could be like a storyline that they follow, like, okay, this is what we have to do, and like, maybe Soren keeps going off the wall, something like that. There's also the whole thing with the mole. Wasn't everyone thinking that Xavier's like a mole? There's also the whole thing of Lumiere being a Tenebrae. Like, there's a lot to explore with Xavier that has been kind of lost. So thinking about it, there is a lot of stuff left. I think there's a lot of like questions about Xavier still. He's still a very mysterious person. So we'll see. It is interesting that it felt very final though. I can't remember Death and Rebirth feeling that final. So it's interesting, for sure. We'll see. I'm excited to see where it goes. I hope, like, the worst possible explanation would be that they've wrapped it up. I really forgot about the new mission 10 minutes later. Wait, what new mission? Oh yeah. I also feel like MC wouldn't want to just let Xavier... Exactly. So I guess there's, like, going to be that angle to now explore in the cards and stuff like that of, like, okay... Because even in the summer card, he was using his evil to teleport. He can't do that anymore. We've seen him, like, turn the lights off when he sees her, like, the street lights, when he sees her, like, talking to another man. He can't do that anymore. So I think, like, you could probably see, like, MC babying him quite a lot and him getting annoyed by it. Like, that would be an interesting thing to explore. I don't know. There is a lot that they could do with it still, so... He uses it for such stupid shit. Like, the claw machine is so pointless. I don't know what he's up to with that. Is falling with you side content Xavier still colored? So, the way I've been understanding it from discussions online and also just what my assumption is, like, because basically what I've been doing in my free time, because I'm crazy, is going through and trying to place all of the cards in a timeline. All of them seem to be pretty much like... None of them are based in the future, right? So all of them have been kind of neatly-ish slotting into the story so far. So I'm assuming that any cards that come out of Zayne, and we can see that Feverish Attempts actually takes place not too long before this whole main story thing. So I think that from this point on, you might see uncollared Xavier from now on. That's my assumption, is that from this point forward, he will no longer have the collar on. So you might see in cards him not using his evil anymore and like being quite sparing with it. And maybe only using it to protect her from something, but other than that, like, not using it. And maybe if he does use it, she gets angry at him. Like, there's a lot to explore now. There is like a shifted power dynamic where he can't be that strong anymore. So it'll be interesting to see where his story goes for sure. You're giving him too much credit. No, I can see him using it and I can see them arguing about it. Watch them give us an angsty... Don't! Well, I actually do. I kind of want a breakup banner. I do. I've said that from the beginning. I want an argument banner. Badly. Because I want to see, like, a healthy... I think this game is so good for teaching people what a healthy relationship looks like. And healthy couples do still argue. So I think seeing, like, arguing in a healthy way would actually be very beneficial. A lot of people don't like it when I say that, but I think it would be beneficial. It would probably teach a whole generation, okay, this is what healthy conflict between a couple who loves each other looks like. Because you will argue, if you spend that much time with somebody, you will argue with them. You will. It doesn't matter. You can love them so much, you will piss each other off about something. Whether it's like snoring, whether it's like they're not doing the dishes, they're not putting the toilet seat down, like you will find something to argue with them about. And it will happen. Make no mistake. Whether it's them stealing a blanket, like you will find something. In every relationship, you will have an argument. It's like a friendship. Like you will have arguments with your friends. Thinking that you won't is so unrealistic. Like so unrealistic. Like you can and you probably will love people so much, but they will do something that pisses you off. And that the healthy thing to do is understand how to communicate that effectively in a way where you're not hurting each other. So that's why I think that that type of banner would actually be very good, because I think a lot of people these days cannot communicate properly, and a lot of people get offended very easily, which is fine. Like a lot of people are very stressed out. Like I know I'm like that, where I get very defensive very quickly. Like anytime I get like a small bit of pushback, I'm like, they hate me. That's not a healthy way to think, right? So I think like having a whole thing of teaching people, okay, this is how you can have these difficult conversations in a way that shows that you still love each other. I actually think that would be very beneficial. I think that would be really cool. So that's why I want it. That's my pitch. Info if you're listening. Marion, hello, welcome. You want more conflict too? I want them to argue and then be angsty and then make up. Exactly, because the makeup sex would go crazy. Are you kidding? It's unrealistic that they don't fight. It's very nice that they have so far such a loving, fun relationship, but it's been 2 years. You think they haven't pissed each other off yet? Like, come on. At some point, they must have pissed each other off in 2 years. You kidding me? It takes 6 months for me to find something. You can't, like, come on. You always will find something that pisses you off about a person. But you can love somebody so much and they can still piss you off. That's how life works. Arguments are unavoidable. Exactly. If you're thinking you're going to be together long term, there's always something. And that's not like a toxic way of like, you have to find the thing. If you're not fighting, like, you're going to find the thing. That's not what I'm saying. It's like, realistically, in every relationship, there will be something. And learning how to navigate that in a way where you can still maintain that relationship and that love for each other is so important. Because if you can't, then you start harboring resentments, it becomes very toxic. But finding that, like, sweet spot of, this is how, you know, I have an issue and I want to communicate that to you, is so important. And not enough people know how to do that. And I think that's what makes a lot of people, like, just say, oh, you know what, I can't deal with this. Like, it's too stressful, like, I don't want to have this difficult conversation, so things just start simmering and simmering and simmering, and then people explode at each other, and that's not healthy. Like, that is actually not healthy. The most healthy thing to do is bring things up at the moment they start bothering you, because then you can easily resolve it at the beginning of the conflict and not let it fester inside you, so it's like building up and building up and building up until you both like yell at each other, because that's unhealthy. I don't know. I would like to see it, personally. I think it'd be great. Communication is key. And honestly, I think that's the case in every single part of life. Communication in general is like the most important skill to learn. And so many people do not have that skill. You need to learn it. Like I had to be, not kidding, in school, like in university, we had I went to medical school, but in that, we had to learn how to communicate with patients, specifically like difficult patients. So we literally had to be sat down and taught, if someone is yelling at you, this is the best way to deal with it. Because someone like me, before, when I was 18, if someone had yelled at me, I would have burst into tears immediately. But obviously, if you're training to be a doctor and someone's stressed out and they're yelling at you, you can't start crying. You can't. You literally cannot do that. Like, can you imagine if you go to a doctor and you're stressed out and you say something and the doctor starts crying? Like, you cannot do that. That's not a situation that so they teach you how to diffuse it, how to like have a difficult conversation with people. We learn how to break bad news to people. So like if someone's family member is dying, we literally were sat down and taught this is how you deal with this situation. And I think that is just a class that should be taught to everybody everywhere. Because I'm not kidding, that helped me so much with like learning about life, you know? Because it does. It teaches you like, okay, maybe you're not in a patient situation, but that taught me like, for example, if someone yells at you, the worst thing you can do is yell back. Because you keep escalating, you keep trying to one-up each other until nothing's happening. The best thing you can do is just sit there and be like, okay, I'm gonna let you get it out, but this is not appropriate, right? Like, just try and like de-escalate the situation. Like, you try and just calm them down. Like, the more level you keep your voice, the less likely the other person is to keep getting amped up. Because like, yelling at someone who is not yelling back, you will feel crazy. You'll feel like a psychopath. You'll be like, why am I shouting at this person who's talking normally? So they'll just stop. And it 9 times out of 10 it works. Unless you are literally talking to someone who's psycho, then they will keep yelling at you. Xavier has a text message where he says he never gets into arguments, but then we have the Charlie situation and him turning the street lamps off. Yeah, he's passive aggressive as all fuck. That's why. People are preoccupied on focusing on what they can get rather than what they can give. In relationships, 13 years into mine and we finally learned to argue properly. Shout out. Like, it takes a while. It does. 13 years is so impressive, yo. What the hell? But no, I think that's fair. I think a lot of people also, like, everyone is very focused on themselves, right? Like, a lot of people are focused on, oh, they're attacking me. And it's like, no, sometimes people just want to have, I'm like that too sometimes, where if someone is saying something to me of like, hey, I don't agree with this. Now I'm a little bit better with it, but when I was younger, if someone had said that to me, I would have been like, oh my god, they're attacking me, they hate me, they think I'm stupid. Like, your brain can start going to these places of like, this person hates me. But the healthy thing to remember is, like, it is fine if people have a problem with something that you're doing. You don't necessarily have to be like, I will change everything for you. But it's healthy to understand that, like, okay, this is how I navigate these conversations. And I think it is a skill that needs to be taught. So this is my pitch, that everyone should be given a communication skills class in school. Give this class to people when they're little. Like, then they'll learn how to communicate effectively, you know? Selena, welcome back. I so wish I could call him out for being passive aggressive. We should be able to do that. I love seeing Xavier and MC having couple spats. There was a card I was reading today where they were having one and it was really cute. They were like, you did this. No, I didn't. Yeah, but you did this. And it was really sweet because they did end up working it out very quickly. It was a 4-star. I can't remember. It was either, what was it? It was either Day of Snow or Dreams Within Reach. And then in Flowery Words, Raphael and MC, they had a little argument too. But they resolved it very quickly. So they do have these little moments of like having little spats with each other, but it seems like one of them just backs down immediately. Which, I don't know if that's necessarily healthy either. You know? They all pissed me off the moment I met them. It has to be. It has to be. You think she hasn't got rage baited by Sylus so bad? She got rage baited so bad she almost shot him one time. Like, what do you mean? Opposite of love isn't hate, it's indifference. Absolutely. Clearing things up is a bid for connection. Exactly. And I don't agree with like arguing with someone means you love them. I mean, I think like healthy communication with somebody is a good way to show that you love somebody. And like, if there's a problem, instead of being like, for example, the toilet seat, right? If you're dating somebody and they don't put the toilet seat down, yelling at them for not putting the toilet seat down is not effective because they're just gonna feel like attacked. But just saying, hey, can you please put the toilet seat down because I don't want to have to touch it after you've peed because it's kind of gross and both of us use this toilet. Like, it would just be nice if you could remember to put it down. That might be a better way of going about that conversation rather than, you're so fucking annoying, why don't you put the fucking toilet seat down? Like, do you see how that's so different? Because then they're less likely to feel attacked. It's more likely to be like, oh shit, sorry, yeah, no, I can see how that's annoying. That is the healthy response to that situation. So, I don't know. I think a lot of people should... Why am I talking about this? How did I get there? How did I get here? What kind of tangent did I go on? Where am I in space? We strayed too far. Who's the main couple who doesn't argue canonically? You know, I think they all have little spats. They do. I just think they all should argue more, frankly. I can't imagine that she can be around specifically, like, Raphael and not get annoyed at him. Because I love him so much. Like, he's in my bed as we speak. But that man pisses me off to no end. Like, sometimes he says stuff and I'm just like, you are so irritating. Shut up. But, like, there's like, I can't, and, like, Sylus is such a rage baiter. Like, you're telling me she's never got annoyed at him? Ever? Not one time? Xavier's super passive-aggressive. You're trying to tell me she's never been irritated by it? Zayne is really, like, indifferent sometimes. You're telling me she's not once ever been like, can you stop? Like, she's so normal, and then that's the one thing that I'm like, I don't know. I feel like that's, I don't know, maybe I'm toxic. Maybe I just get annoyed very easily. That is also a very large possibility. I want to learn how to not cry when yelled at. It's difficult. You still feel, like, choked up. Like, to this day, if someone yells at me, I still feel choked up, but I can handle it a lot better thanks to that class. And I think it's a great class to have. Should be in every school. I agree. I think it's a phone call. It's a phone call. It's not a card. I also want to add, sometimes things will bother you and you have to decide whether it's worth having an argument about, but then you have to let it go. Exactly. I think you have to pick your battles just in life. Like, there's certain things that's just not worth fighting over. Some things are just, is it really that big of an issue, you know? And then there's Raph and he calls you round. See, if Raphael had called me round, we would have had a big problem. She was just like, oh my god. I'd have been like, the fuck are you talking about? Is this a safe space to say I always lose to Sylus and kitty cards and he just stops playing to let me catch up and I still lose? Oh no. It's a safe space. No one's gonna judge you. Kitty cards is hard. Not only there's no communication class in school, the kids lost most communication capacities being raised on a screen. Exactly. That's what I'm learning now. And it's not just kids, because a lot of people's reliance on everyone's favorite topic that Tani brings up, reliance on AI over talking to actual people is a big problem. Like, the fact that people are more willing to, like, go to Google or go to, like, AI and ask a question rather than just have the conversation is such a problem. And apparently people are using, like, my mom was saying that she had a problem with one of the girls who worked for her, and the girl was basically saying, like, oh, I don't want to talk to you on the phone, can you only talk to me via text? And every single response she was sending to my mom was written with ChatGPT. And she knows that because she had me look at it, and I was like, she's writing that shit with ChatGPT. Like, it's so obviously written by ChatGPT that it's crazy. And I can't believe that we live in an era where people are having robots argue for them. Just have a conversation. Just learn how to do it. It's difficult, but everyone's got to learn how to do it. Because then what are you going to do when you're in a situation where you are face to face with somebody? You're just going to whip out your phone, open the ChatGPT app and talk into it? Like, are you dumb? If someone did that to me, the argument would end because I would just start laughing at them. Like, I'm sorry, but how stupid can you be? Like, you're telling me that you literally cannot have a conversation without consulting ChatGPT. At that point, like, you're cooked. You're literally cooked. Like, what do you mean you can't talk to a person? Like, there's something very wrong. There is something very, very wrong. We need, like, a continuous tangent timer or something. I mean, to be fair, you can use the super sweet bot for that. That is something that you can do. You can Pomodoro my ass if you want to. Caleb and Sylus always... I stopped playing it because Caleb specifically pissed me off. He was like, oh my god, are you cheating? And then proceeded to, like, literally never once let me win. I'm like, do you like me or not? Like, are you trying to flirt with me or are you trying to, like, make me hit you? Because what do you mean you're not even gonna let me win one time? What's happening? That shit is so insane, like, what's going on? People have literally done that. it's insane we live in a timeline where people are treating AI as a therapist or best friend. And it's not a therapist. That's the thing that bugs me, is that it's not a therapist. It's not a person. How are you getting emotional advice from something that doesn't have emotions? Like, what are we doing? What's happening? What is this? You're getting advice on your emotions? It doesn't have any. What are we doing? I really am waiting for the time that this AI craze crashes down. It will happen eventually. I can see it happening. Eventually AI will be referencing sites that AI wrote and the whole damn thing will collapse. Well, I've seen a lot of people actually turning to go outside to escape from the internet. I've started doing that, and I was the type of person back in the day where I would go to the internet to hide from real life. And now it's got so bad that my chronically online ass is like, I need to close this. I need to get away from screens, actually. I think now the only time I use screens is at work and streaming. That's it. Because I can't deal with it. Being on social media, I'm not kidding, pisses me off. It really does. I quite literally only go to social media now to post my stuff and then I leave. I can't interact with people on social media anymore because everything is so negative and it just gives me a headache. Like the fact that every single video on my like YouTube recommended is like the downfall of this random influencer that I've never heard of before. I don't care about their downfall. I don't want to celebrate somebody's downfall. That's very sad. That's a very sad thing to do. Like, I want to just post my thing, make people giggle, and then leave. That's it. That's all my goal is on social media anymore. I cannot deal with it. I want to look at pretty pictures, but I can't even do that anymore because it's all AI. I can't deal with it. So now I go to a museum. That's what I do. That's all I do. I've got my gardening time for a screen free, but I mean for me it's drawing. That's my like screen free space. I mean I guess I do technically spend time on a screen because I play Love and Deepspace, but that like I do play it in my free time just because it makes me happy. But I play my little cozy games, or like I it's not the screen that is so much the problem, but either I draw or I like play a game or I like, yeah, I mean Discord I guess is social media, but I don't think it's toxic. Our Discord is not toxic because I make a very big effort for it to not be. Like, luckily, I don't think people have posted a lot of toxicity in there, but we are very, like, mindful of what is in there and how, like, behind the scenes, like, I'm always asking the mods and stuff like that, like, okay, how do we make it so that it's more of a, like, escape from the shit show that's happening, you know? Am I the asshole stories used to be fun, but now it's just like, oh, human beings are awful. Exactly, like, I still watch, like, Smosh reads Reddit stories because I think it's funny. I think the way they deliver it is very funny. But then sometimes I'm reading, like, I listen to it and I'm like, I don't care. Like, I actually don't want to listen. Like, this is just making me sad. And the thing is that you can just disengage from things that make you feel that way. Like, for example, like this year, I've just gone on like a full unfollow spree. Like anything that I see that just, I see it and it stresses me out, I just don't engage with it anymore. And that's fine. That's literally something that you can do on social media. And in fact, I urge you to do so. If you're on social media and you see something and it's making you upset and it's making you angry, unfollow the people, mute the topic. You're not a bad person for doing that. You're literally protecting your mental health. You are allowed to only watch things that make you smile. That's something that you are allowed to do. I don't like this thing of like, yeah, but you have to be in the know, like you have to be in the loop, like you have to be aware. I don't want to be. I choose not to be. I do not engage with any of it because I don't want to feel sad all the time. And if I keep engaging with everything, I'm going to. So you can, anytime you see like a lot of drama, anytime you see a lot of negativity, anytime you see something that really makes you feel like, oh, the state of the world is crumbling, you can mute it. Say not interested and move on. Like there are ways to train your algorithm to get that shit out of your feed. And you can just have a nice happy little bubble and there's nothing wrong with having that. You know? Watching this live stream on VR is so fire. Oh my god, am I in your eyeballs? Hey. Oh god. Social media versus online communities is a major difference. Exactly. We need community. We don't need social media. That's how I feel about specifically Twitch and Discord. Is I feel like, to me, they're not social media because it's moderated to an extent, as much as me and the mods can handle moderating it. Luckily, our community is very nice that we don't have to a whole lot. But there are times that we're talking about it and we're like, okay, we need to like there have been situations where things have happened and we're like, okay, we need to protect everything. That's why Discord is now under channel points. It's no longer in, like, you can't just freely ask for the Discord anymore. Because then it gives me and the mods an opportunity to vet the people asking for it. Like, that's a big thing. You know, if we see that there's conversations happening that are not productive, or like, you know, it's luckily that hasn't really happened. But for example, if we see that if I ever see that there's stuff happening, I would have a conversation with them about it and be like, how can we prevent this from happening in the future? Like, there have been times, I'm pretty sure we've had like at least one instance where things have happened and we're like, we need to just nip this in the bud quickly. Direct people elsewhere. Like, there are ways to make spaces safe. Obviously, we have a very small community, so it's easy to do that at the moment, but as it gets bigger, hopefully, that will bring a challenge of it being more difficult to moderate. But I think, like, I'm very good at setting boundaries, although I feel a little guilty sometimes when I do. But I think that sets like a good precedent for other people to know that it's okay to do that. Like, in our community, if you feel like, you know, you don't want to engage with something in there or someone in there, like, you can hide channels, you can mute people, like, no one's gonna judge you for doing so. You don't have to feel annoyed by anything in your space, ever. Like, you can mute, block if you have to, you know, disengage. No one's gonna judge you for doing so, ever. But I feel like this, for me, is like a way of finding community, because it's difficult when you have like an indoor hobby. It's very difficult to find a community because you're inside. Like, oh, Nana, thank you for the sub. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's very cute. You get a little Raffy wink. Thank you. But you get to, you know, you have like for example, for me, I draw. That's my hobby. I like playing games. It's very difficult to find. Oh, hold on. Oh, I thought it was a gift. But thank you, Nana. That's very sweet. I can't do any more anti-vape ads. Oh God. Not the anti-vape. I mean, vaping is very bad for you. I support that, but no, the ads are annoying. I know, but I appreciate it. Thank you. But no, I think like if you have a lot of indoor activities then that you enjoy doing, it's very difficult to find community and you can become very isolated. So for me, whose hobbies are gaming and art, like, it's very difficult to find people because, you know, I could go to an art class, but there's no like gaming community where I can sit with other people and play Love and Deepspace in real life. Like, that's not something that's easily accessible, unfortunately. So this, to me, is like my community time of like, okay, I get to come here and talk to people who like the same stuff I do. We can all bond over the characters we like, and that's very nice. And the same in Discord, that like, you know, we have little sections for different games that people enjoy, so you can find people who like the same thing as you and you can talk to them, and it's like, you know, again, for the most part now, it's a very small community, so we kind of know and can vet out, like, you know, if there's any, you know, sometimes you can have difficult situations in online spaces, but luckily we can kind of, at the moment, manage like how many people are in there and everything. So I think it's like a very safe environment for the most part. I feel that it's a very safe environment, but obviously that's because it's small enough that we can moderate it very easily. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really see the Discord and Twitch as social media. I see it more as community time, for real. I only know how to not be chronically online if I'm reading or crocheting. I found that I find it very difficult to get away from screens. I have a big difficulty with it at the moment, and that's something that I'm actively trying to like combat. I disengaged with true crime. That's one of the first things I did to help my mental health, and it did help. Because otherwise I was getting paranoid about leaving the house. I was literally like, oh my god, if I leave the house I'm gonna get stuffed into the back of someone's car and murdered. And like, okay, maybe, but like, you know, you don't have to be panicking about it 24/7. Like, you should be able to live without that. You obviously you should be vigilant about your surroundings, but you shouldn't like, you know, feel constantly paranoid about all this stuff. Why isn't anyone talking about it? Because we're all drained, Jessica. Back off, literally. Oh god. Discord can be very, it can be. I've been in very toxic situations over Discord. Very toxic since I was very young, but that's why I only really like engage in our one, because selfishly I am in there a lot, so I can kind of like check if people are safe, if people are like, you know, being odd. We have a lot of, I try and make it very safeguarded so that like, you know, if there are young people in there, that they're safe. And I mean, sometimes that might come across as me being very like overbearing in there, but it's literally all just trying to prevent anything bad that I've personally experienced happening to anyone else. So that's why it's very like, I'm very strict in there, and like in these spaces too, of like, you know, we have sections for different things, like not safe for work. I'm very strict about it. It's literally just because like I ended up in really toxic situations, and I do not want other young people in those situations. I don't think anybody in there would do anything creepy, but just to prevent people seeing it as much as possible, like you know, I'm very mindful about it, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. Does it make sense? I don't know. I don't want to get into it too much because it's a little bit triggering, but I think it's important to have spaces that you can like moderate and enjoy. We have 3 chapters left? Fuck, why didn't no one tell me? Shit. My hobby is watching Tani and Pilates. Oh, I want to get back into it. I miss my grocery sorting game. We're never going to see her again. Most likely. It's hard to find new friends as an adult. Exactly. The internet definitely helps when it's a safe space. Exactly right. Did you hear about the lady that used ChatGPT to prove her therapist was obsessed with her? Yes, I did. We had a whole tangent about that months ago when it came out, and I was like, I can't believe I saw this. That's one of the things that actually made me get off TikTok. I don't go on TikTok anymore for that reason. I need the stimulation. I've been stuck on YouTube and now Twitch since I was like 15, but I also do that while doing IRL stuff. Exactly, like, my weaning off it was getting a job. Truly, it was getting a job because I can't watch it at work. So there's like now 8 hours of the day where I'm at work and I cannot be using a screen, which is so good for me. Yes, we do. The music and visual image of this chapter is everything. Is that a gentle notice of Tani? Fucking do it. Fucking get into it. Okay. Let me get into it. Edge of Civilization. Let's go. Can I do 4 chapters in an hour? The abnormal magnetic fields in Lincoln are rapidly diminishing, and the situation's threat level has been downgraded from critical. The sword left behind by the holy sword of the goddess hasn't shown any abnormalities, but we remain vigilant. Jeremiah is keeping it sealed for now, and thanks to Sullivan's intel, Xavier who's begun searching for backtrackers who weren't involved in this incident. Across the universe, the oath witnessed by the holy sword will fall into the heart of every backtracker with starlight.
According to the reports, Taurus recently discovered a fragment of a mysterious relief depicting a human face on Wave Chaser Island. It's just off the coast of Verona.
I hate that. 3 without the battles. Okay, period. I think it's, listen, it's, I think it's, okay, the only thing I will say, I personally know people who use AI. Do I shame them for using it? A little bit. I shame them a little bit. Like, at work, if people are very open about it, I'm very open about me not liking AI. Like, people I work with know I don't like it. So, people have told me, like, oh, if you want to use a co-pilot license, and I'm like, I would literally rather kill myself. I don't say that, but, you know, I don't say that at work, to be clear. But I'm just like, no, I'm good. I actually don't like using generative AI. I can just Google it. Like, I'm very open about that sort of thing. But, like, I have family members who use ChatGPT for everything, and I'm just like, I don't, like, do you understand that you're killing the planet? And they're like, I don't care. And I'm like, great. So, I'm not gonna, like, argue with anybody for using it. I'm just open about the fact that I don't use it, and I don't think other people should use it, but I'm not the type of person who's gonna shame people. I'm not gonna, like, point at you and be like, ew, you use it, ugh. But I'm also not gonna be like, oh, that's cool, that's awesome. because I don't think it is. I think it's like, you know, I think it's killing the planet, and I think that's it's killing the planet. It's ruining people's jobs and lives, and like, as someone who got laid off because of generative AI, my last job, I don't fuck with it at all. But I don't know. I think that you got to be careful with it. That's all I'd say. Is like, just if you can avoid using it, don't use it. You don't need to use it. You have a very powerful AI on hand at all times, and it's called that big beautiful brain inside your meat skull, you know? Raffifi time, it sure is Raffifi time. Verona reminds me of Tamino. I don't really remember Catch 22, but when it comes out again, when it reruns, I will try and get it. If I can still afford it at that point. My sister pisses me off so bad because she complains about them cutting trees down all the time but uses ChatGPT. I had one person, I won't say where, but they were like, oh, I'm vegan because of the ecological reasons of, like, you know, raising a cow produces so much methane and like it's so bad for the environment. And I'm not kidding. I was like, oh wow, that's such like a good like, okay, I get it, that's such a good reason, like, good on you. I'm not kidding. Like, not 10 minutes later, pulls out their phone, starts using ChatGPT. I'm like, am I being punked right now? Like, what is happening? Like, hello? So you care, but not that much. Okay, interesting. She called my brain big and beautiful. It's a big, beautiful, juicy, wrinkly thing in there. I love it. Beautiful. Real life AI equals actual intelligence. Absolutely correct. Yeah, you shouldn't be shamed or blamed for that.
Experts from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts have concluded that the relief fragments most likely belong to the underwater ruins that were discovered in 2034. After a decade, relics supposedly from Lemuria have resurfaced, which have sparked intense online discussions.
I think, like, you should get like, I know the thing that annoys me is the fact that real human support is not as easily accessible, and it should be. I think that's like the thing that I come back to is in situations like that, Glub, like, you should have I'm sorry, but saying your name like that in the middle of something so serious is sending me. But having like a real life support network is so important, and it's so difficult to have that. It's so difficult to find that support. Like, for example, I think that there should be a way to get therapy even if you can't afford it. There should be a affordable way of receiving therapy because it is helpful. But I think the reason that a lot of people turn to ChatGPT and stuff like that is because they can't afford a therapist, which is a very real issue because it's expensive. It is. And especially in, I don't know how it works in America, but the way I've heard from other people is that it's through insurance companies, and then you have to pay like an insane amount of money for therapy. Like, I think someone has said like $150 for a session. To put into perspective, like, my therapist, I see him now like once every 2 weeks, and it was £40. So I think there should be a way for it to be affordable and accessible, and it's not, which is like, it's very difficult. Lily, I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, I think it's something that's why I don't shame people for using it, because everyone's got their reasons. But, you know, I do think that the problem actually is the fact that there's no real world support network that's easily accessible, so people do turn to AI. But it's important to remember that AI is not a medical professional, and you should go to a professional if you can. But I understand in countries like America where you have to pay out of pocket, I think, right, for healthcare, it's not always feasible to go see a medical professional, and that is the major problem. That's the actual issue, is that it's not accessible, and it should be. So that's where I come back to, on like, it's all very well and good that people are throwing, well, it's not, but that people are throwing a bunch of money and billions of dollars into AI, but why can't you put that money into like actually giving people a human support network that they can actually go and get something from? Why not fund healthcare services so that people can actually go and talk to a professional who can actually help them, rather than a robot that doesn't understand feelings and actually could be giving you bad advice? So that's the main issue I have with it. But I feel like, you know, in situations like that, you should have real support. And although I'm glad that the AI helped at that point, sure, I am glad that you are okay. It makes me sad that there was not a person that you could have gone to instead. Like, I think that's where my mind comes back to, is like there should have been a real support network. Like that is so important, because humans are social creatures. We need other people. Like, you need a community of people at all times. Like, a friend or a professional, like, there should be something that's accessible. And it's annoying that that is not a thing. It's very annoying that that's not a thing. Do not ever touch their new health extension. Wait, what's health extension? But yeah, I just don't think you should get health advice from a robot. Because it doesn't have a body, it doesn't have, like, it's Googling it. You could Google it too. Like that, I think, like, it's... But I get it can feel, I guess, like you're talking to somebody, but it's important to remember that you're not. Because that's how you can go down that, like, AI delusion thing of, like... It does just tell you what you want to hear. Which is not healthy. Like, you could tell it, like, oh... strawberries have 3 R's, has 4 R's in it, and they'll be like, yeah, you're so right. No, it doesn't, dumbass. Like, it doesn't know, and it can't, like, actually give you advice, you know? So I think everyone should be careful with it. Yeah, I hope everyone can find someone to talk to. But I would always recommend, you know, going to a professional. I think it's important also to remember that, like, and this isn't to say, like, we don't care, because we do, like, I do care, but it's also important to remember that I am also not a healthcare professional. So as much as I can give out advice, and it's just advice from, like, personal situations that I have been through, but I am also not a healthcare professional. You should go to a professional who can help you. Because it's important to get advice that is actually tailored to you, tailored to your situation. And this is coming from somebody who has needed it too. Like, there should be something that you can go to and seek support. I mean, I know for me in the UK we have Samaritans. That's something I've used personally, and I think it's great. But there should be free resources out there for you if you need someone in a moment of distress and you can't. It shouldn't have to be AI. It shouldn't have to mean, like... It shouldn't have to be, like... That's your only option, you know? ChatGPT launching a health app is just... Yeah, that's just data mining. That is... I think it's so... because, again, like, if you get, like... And I'm so sorry. Like, I really don't want to just cut this conversation off, because I understand that it's a very sensitive subject. But if you guys want me to finish this today, I do have to lock in, because it's 11 and I have to be up early. But, I think that, like, you just got to be careful putting personal information into AI, because it's not secure. It's absolutely not a secure service. They are using your information to train AI. Like, you can't... It's the same with, like, putting stuff on social media. Like, anyone can find that. Anyone can, like, come back and, like, use it against you if they want to do so. Like, you have to be so careful what you're putting out there. And this is coming from somebody who puts themselves out there for, like, 4 hours a day, every single day. Like, you have to be careful, like, how much of yourself you're giving to companies and corporations. Because it's... Just take care of yourselves, because you are worth it, and you are worth help, and, like, you need to go to somebody privately who can help you without, like, you know, I don't know, it's just not safe to be putting it online or in ChatGPT or wherever else. Like, you need to go to, like, professionals and stuff like that, where there's actual safety nets in place and, like, trained professionals. And okay, a lot of doctors sometimes suck, right? They do, let's be honest, like, they do, sure, I get it, but a lot of them don't, and they can actually help you, and they are trained, and they can give you good advice. So I think it's way better to just try and... But I know that with funding in America, it's very difficult. We're very lucky in the UK we have the NHS, but that's not perfect either.
Experts state that further verification is needed to confirm whether the fragments truly belong to Lemuria.
But I'm glad you feel safe. But yes, we must lock in.
Speaking of which, does Lemuria actually exist? Many
What?
years have passed since the initial discovery, but the research hasn't gotten far.
Does Lemuria exist? I don't know. Why would you ask me that?
Maybe Lemuria is a seed from an alternate dimension. Aliens are implanting their civilization into Earth.
That relief fragment looks old, though. Do aliens like that?
According to the analysis, there's a 34.3% chance it's from an alien civilization, and a 58.8% chance it's a Lemurian artifact.
Whoa. So you're saying
She's
there
so
might
cute.
be Lemurians living among us? Would they look exactly like humans?
Lemurians on Earth? No. No, what? That's crazy. You're crazy, Tara. You're crazy.
From an evolutionary and ecological standpoint, a humanoid form is the most suitable choice for the current world. But
They would totally not be super
They're
hot.
humans during the day, and at night they transform into mermaids that soak in bathtubs.
A mermaid that soaks in bathtub. Oh my god, she's so silly. I'm gonna have to kill Tara, aren't I? She knows too much.
Lemurians need seawater and deep sea pressure. An ordinary bathtub probably wouldn't meet their needs.
Right, Nero. No, you're so right. You know, bathtub, that's stupid. You're so stupid. Side note, Tara and Nero should date. I see it. I do. I kind of ship it. The discussion behind me grows increasingly off topic. I clear my throat twice and turn my chair around. Did you finish your follow-up observation reports on the magnetic field anomalies?
There were more from other areas just 2 hours ago. My data entries are endless.
Don't even mention the reports. My fragile heart can't take anymore. I need a massage for my mind, body, and spirit.
How do you massage your spirit? The news channel is turned off and the chatter ends. Even though I can no longer hear any discussions about Lemuria, a faint curiosity still lingers in my mind. Come to think of it, didn't Raphael say he was going to Verona a while ago? If I'm not mistaken, that was before the anomalies appeared. Is it just a coincidence? Is he causing anomalies again? The association's Verona branch submitted a special report during the most critical moments of Lincoln's recent crisis. It was buried under the countless regional magnetic fluctuation reports and initially didn't attract any attention. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Whenever I scroll past discussions about Lemuria, I think of Raphael. He's been quiet while Lemuria faces a storm of public scrutiny. It's as if he disappeared. I look through the missions related to Lincoln's magnetic field anomalies again. There isn't anything that requires my immediate attention. You're telling me Raphael hasn't messaged me for more than, like, a day? Is he dead? Like, what happened? I refresh the page and open the detailed report about Verona once more. Oh. Well, that was a quick one. We found a new card idea for Xavier. What is this? These men have lives outside of us? Like, what? You're not allowed? What do you mean you're not obsessed with me? The fuck? Break up with him. Break up with him right now. Since Verona's offshore areas experienced unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wave Chaser Island and the mainland has been suspended. Side note, I went on a ferry for the first time when I went to Greece. I fuck with ferries. How have I never been on a boat before? I love being on a boat. I went on so many boats in Greece and I fucking loved them. That's where I found, that's where I was when I saw Raphael's mermaid form. Was when I was on a boat in the middle of the Greek Ocean looking at a dolphin. And I was like, oh my god, Raphael's a mermaid. I board the ferry prepared by the association and facing the sea breeze, call Raphael.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
Tani almost jumped off the ferry. Sure did. Right into that clear blue water, baby. I saw that dolphin jump up and I'm like, oh my god, he's coming for me. This sounds too much like Raphael. Try again.
The call has been connected. Raphael will serve you now.
Give me $500. The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call, so why did you switch to a normal phone call?
The signal here is terrible. which means video calls will lag.
Hey, did I stutter? Get your pretty little butt on the video camera right now.
And what if you see me looking like a hot mess? You'd take a picture and make fun of me.
And as your wife, that's my prerogative, so what's your point? Who was the one who started that, though? I'm just following your example.
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
Why do I hear waves in the background?
Good question. But first, why do I hear waves on your end?
Because I'm in your house. Now what?
I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
You're at Wave Chaser Island, right?
There's... Hi. So...
Hello? You're cutting in and out. I can't hear you. Hello? Raphael's call ends abruptly. I try calling him again, but it doesn't connect.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
What tomfoolery is he doing now? It's actually voicemail this time? Before I know it, the boat's already in the waters where the magnetic field anomalies were detected. Cell service disappears. I try opening several messaging apps only to see that the network is down. The impact is this severe. The situation is worse than what the Verona branch reported. If the signal is completely gone, Wave Chaser Island will be isolated from the outside world. And if there's an emergency... Watching the signal bars fluctuate, my brow furrows. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. The wind and waves are intensifying. I'm under your bed, Raphael. I'm in your walls!
We have arrived at Wave Chaser Port. Passengers, please gather on the main deck if you wish to disembark.
I can't hear you over the honking! The ferry! The ferry's honking! In the evening, the ferry docks at Wave Chaser Port. This is very pretty. I like that. I like that background. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them. The coastline where the relief fragment was discovered has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing Gaia Biotech... God, say that 5 times fast. Good fucking luck. Gaia Biotech gear has gathered. It looks like legitimate scientific fieldwork. Gaia Biotech. Why are Ever's people here? As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful... She had the whole ferry to herself? Lucky. I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed on the island walk towards me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
Do they have a research permit?
They got it yesterday. I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
Vultures, huh? They start running as soon as they hear of something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields. And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, and then activate my hunter's watch. This is pretty too! Look at all these pretty backgrounds! They're feeding me! Thank you, mommy. Sorry, ew. The readings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. The magnetic fluctuation's focal point isn't on the shore. Belle, hello! Well, how's it going? How are you today? What come in?
In coastal areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them.
Thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your sylus acrylic standy.
However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
I just made myself dizzy. I shouldn't do that. I just literally made myself dizzy. Good lord. Oh god. I feel like I just stirred my brain around in my skull. Oh, give me a second. That should not make my head spin, right? Fucking A. Literally, that was me 2 seconds ago. That was exactly correct. It's possible. Have hunters from your branch recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that. They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition.
Oh, sorry, I just cut her off. Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
The abnormal magnetic field readings are stable now. It'd be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of risk prevention.
Okay, I'll head back and submit the report.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. The Verona hunter jogs away, only to return moments later.
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad. If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or use seagulls to deliver messages.
You're so funny. She's kidding, right? 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 Seagulls? Do I look like Raphael? The fuck? She leaves with a laugh that perfectly captures the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagulls circling overhead. How am I going to contact Raphael now? By seagull? Never tried it before. Well, here goes nothing. With no one around, I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree branch. 10 seconds. 30 seconds. A minute. The seagulls continue to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh, grating squawks. I lost my mind. Seagulls won't land on trees. I should have pretended to be a rock. The seagull's laughter becomes louder. Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle? As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. I know that man. Waves lap at my heels. The seagulls dive down and the shadows cast by their wings sweep across his hair and eyelashes.
They delivered your message ages ago, cutie.
What did you call me? Raphael snaps his fingers. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing. All you need is a French fry, to be honest. That's true. Seagulls will fuck you over if you got any food. I love him. Why do they land on you when you pretend to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know obedience means getting food.
I act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him. I love this outfit. You look handsome. How long have you been standing there?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
Oh my god, he thinks I'm a cute tree branch. Honestly, find a guy that sees you being a complete and utter freak dork weirdo and says, oh my god, you're so cute. And marry him. That's what you gotta do. You gotta marry him. You gotta marry that one. You were there the whole time?
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
If I weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'd still be in Lincoln with mountains of work.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, you know, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
What an oddly specific thing for you to say. I'm quiet for several seconds. Then I turn around and pretend to leave. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work.
Hey, wait.
The seagull's food falls to the ground as Raphael grabs my backpack strap. My departure fails and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
This fucking pixel-ass man has me kicking my little feeties under the... I'm not getting... If I didn't want to show feet for free, I would show you right now. My little feeties are going crazy under the desk. He has me giggling and kicking my feet for real. I need to mess with Gaia Biotech or sneak past their barriers. That sort of thing. I'm extremely busy. Seagulls gathered our feet to eat. Raphael remained silent for a long time in the noisy sea wind, his expression gradually becoming serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
Why do you look like Grumpy Cat? What happened to you? Oh? You sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whalefall City.
Whalefall City? Whalefall. Whalefall. Its relationship with Lemuria must be extraordinary. Is it related to those Lemurian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whalefall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital. After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
There was nothing for who knows how long, and then it was discovered. You weren't aware of Whalefall City being hidden in the seabed?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets.
It's been so long, main story
And there's
Raph.
no sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whalefall City.
Main story Raph is so handsome.
Legend says it was torn away from Lemuria one day. It vanished from our world.
You're saying Whalefall City doesn't exist in the dimension we're in right now?
More or less. When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed. There was a small section of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
Raphael crouches down and shakes the food out of the box so the seagulls have an easier time eating.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days.
He
They've
looks
run
really
themselves
handsome.
ragged trying to get into Whalefall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed.
I know he's talking about something serious,
To
but
enter
my
Whalefall
God.
City, you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
What devout methods do you need from me, sir? The seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave. It sounds like you know how to get into Whalefall City.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
The full moon rises and the tide has arrived at some point. The waves soak our calves. The coolness reaches the soles of my feet and spreads throughout my body. I want to keep thinking, yet I can't help but shiver. Raphael's hand quickly slides to my wrist and he leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
Now?
Yes, now.
Raphael brings me to the car beside the road, opens the passenger door and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me. Blah blah blah, proper name, proper place. I can't think when he's on the screen. I'm sorry, listen, I'm gonna be so for real, I have no idea what he just said. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. I'm not, if you ask me, Tani, what did he just say? Couldn't tell you. Could not tell
It's
you.
a remarkable ceremony in various myths. And maybe it's perfect for the legendary Whalefall City.
I got Whalefall and that's about it. Something Lemurian, something relic, something from somewhere else, different dimension, something like that. I don't know what the fuck he just said. Sorry. I was literally focused on him doing his little, like... model moment. He's so stunning, literally felt mesmerized to the point I get nervous. Dude, I can't look him in the eyes, still, to this day. Like, there's no... When I'm streaming, you need to understand, I'm looking at the text. The second I look at his face, that's when I start giggling. I can't do it. Still, it's been 9 months. I cannot look him in the face. When I was playing the main story by myself earlier on my new account, I was literally giggling and kicking my feet. I'm not... I was like on my front like a teenage girl from a 2000s rom-com, holding my iPad, kicking my little feeties behind me. He's not real, Tani. Lock in. It's like, oh my god, he's flirting with me. He wants me to be his bodyguard. He's not real. I was doing a phone call, and I was like giggling at the phone call, and I was like, girl, he's not a real man. Why are you stop? But he's better. What can I say? He's better than a real man. Like, listen, no doubt, no question. We drive along the winding coastal road and traverse most of Wave Chaser Island before stopping in front of a cliff in the southeastern region. Waves release thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky and the seawater at the bottom of the cliff shimmers with light. A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. Tani, what do you mean he was in my bed just yesterday? Well, he's in mine now. So now what? A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. He looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before.
Is the sea moon ceremony ready?
Yes, we're just waiting for
Who's
you.
this? Who's this geezer? Where's Luna? Where's Luna? Just realized the Xavier lie counter. Oh, yeah, I guess we can take that off. He isn't lying much anymore, so we're good. We're good to go. Oh my god, another oldie. I need Luna to hiss at the old man. Always there. Always watching. After responding to Raphael, he turns to me and holds out his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Raphael's butler. We met at the antique shop.
The antique shop? Granny Joe's sneaky link is crazy. An antique shop? I shake his hand and the scene before me overlaps with an image from my memory. This was the same hand that gave me change when I visited an antique shop. Raphael and I traveled to a peninsula during that trip in summer, and I wandered into an antique shop. I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Raphael's Wait, is that from his transparent ocean card? The promise, was it 10 days with you, the free one? Was it from that? I don't remember what happened in that card. But we ended up going to like some seaside town where Raphael was asking to he was asked to like do a painting or something or speak at something, and he was really reluctant to go there. And then there was like a whole thing with this guy, and he was like being really weird and like hiding and going into this antique shop and talking to this old man and being really shifty every time we tried to like ask him what was up. Was that the card? Am I thinking of it? Oh, I haven't played that. So please don't tell me anything about it. I think I played it, but I don't have it and I don't remember it. I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Raphael's butler.
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting. But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
I'm about to say it's okay when Raphael cuts into our conversation.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now, so he can welcome you properly.
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
Maybe. I thought he was from the free card. I think I don't remember. I think I played Omnipotent Perception, but I don't remember it. So please don't tell me anything about it. Following the old butler, we go down the path and reach the coast. I just remember MC shared a bed with Raph. They're giving us harem canon story between Raph and Xavier now. Did that happen? Guys, please don't spoil anything that hasn't happened yet, just in case, or that's happened in cards that I haven't done, because I don't know anything. Just be careful you're not spoiling me, yeah? Thank you. A group of Lemurians wearing pristine white clothes is gathered by the sea. They're adding decorations to a boat-shaped object. It's made of seashells and anchored to the beach with ropes woven from seaweed. It rises and falls with the waves. This is the first time I've witnessed the sea moon ceremony.
Maybe you've already heard a legend or two about it. However, today's ceremony is different.
Following his tender gaze, I see a lemurian lying down in the boat. She's surrounded by vibrant bouquets of flowers. It's not possible to know how old she is. I can only see how the soft moonlight reveals the gentle traces of time on her face. They're visible yet not deeply edged. Not edged. She's... what should I call her? The deceased? She isn't dead. A participant? That's not right either.
Yes. She's the focus of today's ceremony.
Wait, this isn't a funeral?
She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Aunt Coralia is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
I turn to look into Raphael's gentle eyes.
The sea moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean, back to their homeland. Having shed their physical bodies, those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whalefall City.
So it is a funeral? That explains why the people here don't seem to be sad or grieving. They aren't afraid of death.
Not all deaths are the same.
Soft chanting rises from the crowd, and is quickly drowned out by the howling sea wind until it's barely audible. Okay, this is the same song from the main story painting. You remember when she goes to Raymond's house, and she looks at the painting for the first time? This is the song she hears, which is interesting. That is interesting to me. But the pearls and seashells adorning the boat hear it. They silently emit a soft glow.
With the songs of their people and the ritual's power, the deceased melts into the sea, and life takes on a new form.
Is it? It sounds different. I played that chapter literally like an hour ago, like an hour before I started streaming. It is the same song. I'm willing to bet that it's the same song. And that's interesting because in that chapter, when she looks at the painting, she sees herself as a girl standing in the middle of the ocean. So I wonder if it's like a version of her that died and got put in the sea moon ceremony and her soul was taken to the ocean. That would be really interesting. That would be really interesting if when she looked at that painting, she saw a different version of herself that had died and had completed the sea moon ceremony, and that's why she was standing in the middle of the ocean. Because there's also something in his branch story where he ends up, where she hears this song, or like she hears the voices when they're in the boat. You know, they end up in a boat, and she's like outside with Raph, sitting on like the seating area, outside seating area of the boat, and she falls asleep. This song starts playing again. And again, she's in the middle of the ocean. So maybe part of her was like considered Lemurian or was Lemurian, and her soul at some point was sent into the ocean. That would be interesting. That would be cool.
But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains. Being unable to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
So if they die on land, then they can't go back to the ocean. So when they think they're dying, they do the sea moon ceremony so that they end up dying in the ocean. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's like a nice thing for them to do, so that they're not like trapped and haunting people on it's not funny, but haunting people on the land. But they get to be okay, so she's like half dead, almost dead, and by the time she's in the ocean, she will die. That's beautiful in a way, actually. No wonder Raphael had to retrieve those remains from Raymond's villa. Yup. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death. Wait, hold on. Raymond's villa? Okay, I don't know what he's talking about, so if there's something that I don't know, it must be in a card I've not played, so don't tell me. The skeleton? But this is a person. Well, that's what I thought, but that wasn't Raymond's villa. That was something else. That's what I was thinking, Renee, is like he collected the scales, but that wasn't Raymond, that was another guy. Raymond was the guy in main story. So that would be the skeleton. Oh. Oh, so okay, so Raphael must have taken the skeleton. I think that must be in something I haven't read. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I haven't read World Underneath. So that would explain that, okay. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death. She must have felt desperate. Do all deceased Lemurians eventually reunite in Whalefall City? My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing Aunt Coralia's anticipation. You know what? I'm gonna stop asking questions.
Assuming they can find the way back to Whalefall City.
I think the good thing for me in order to not get spoiled is that although I do ask rhetorical questions, I think it's best that I just don't do that, because I think I'm just gonna end up getting spoiled. So I'm just gonna, okay, yeah, sure, we'll figure it out. But isn't Wellfall City...
The moon has reached its apex.
If anything else happens and I ask a question and it's in a world underneath, just don't say anything. Because I'm going through all of them next week. We're gonna go through them next week, because in preparation for the quiz.
Follow me.
But then how does it work if they're... Okay, this is a rhetorical question, so don't answer. How does it work if they're already dead? Because then their soul... Oh, I guess... Yeah, he said their soul is trapped in their body, so still, he could do it after they've died. He just needs the body. Because then the soul will go to the ocean. Okay, I see. I'm with you. Raphael leads me by the hand and we reach the shoreline. Then he walks to the boat's bow. He raises his hand that holds a bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Enveloped in fire, the flower buds rustle and tremble. Their wave-like petals unfurl one after another. The ethereal, melodious singing rises and spreads with the flames. Harmonies merge to create a call and response with the waves. The lemurians slowly step forward. They take the flowers aglow with sparks from the boat and hold them up as if they scooped up seawater. Following Raphael's gesture, I approach and receive a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. As the singing reaches its peak, the waves surge. The quietly moored seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
The fucking wave is great. He supports my hands as dark blue specks of light rise from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light.
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whalefall City opens its path to the children of the sea. May the wave letter guide her.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whalefall City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
The orbs of light from the flowers pulse with the rippling waves. They transform into fish that swim around the boat as it drifts towards the sea. Ooh, that's pretty! The waves carry the petals as they collide and gather. On the dark seawater's surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle heart. Watching the seashell boat as it floats away, Raphael returns to my side. He answers the questions I asked before the interruption.
The last person who saw Whalefall City...
Oh shit.
And as I said before...
Sorry.
The last person who saw Whalefall City died over 1,000 years ago. 4. Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
Despite that, people still believe in the Sea Moon Ceremony's legend?
It's been lost for centuries, but Whalefall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Since Whalefall City appeared, can Aunt Coralia's soul really return?
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her Sea Moon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to test whether the path back to Whalefall City still existed.
You look so good right now, I'm so sorry. The scent of petals lingers around Raphael, and the sea breeze has tousled his hair and concealed the flickering emotions in his eyes. The singing hasn't ceased. The lemurian's chants ripple like fragile waves and stir the moonlight reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave litter will bear her echo home.
Will the boat reach Wellfall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of the surging tides deep within my heart. God, I love when they get into his culture. Dude, that is... Oh, I fucking love it. That shit is so good. The distant sound of the waves lingers in my dreams long after I've fallen asleep that night. He looked handsome in his birthday outfit. The next morning, I meet up with Raphael in the antique-themed bed and breakfast restaurant. Good morning.
Morning.
Raphael looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like a fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard as servers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. Children are collecting seashells on the beach, and surface rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. The turmoil on the outside world doesn't seem to affect life here. On Wave Chaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wave Chaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3. You should try more of their dishes.
The waiter hands me the menu, and as I flip through it, I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it'd all be seafood.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Freshly caught crab? What kind of dish is that?
Do you see the beach down there? As soon as you place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot.
That's crazy. They're very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something more ordinary. It'd be a little impolite to disturb crabs early in the morning. Raphael gives me a sly glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to the Lincoln Gazy pie. It's a pie with dried fish, and their heads are sticking up at a 45-degree angle. Ew! The eyes are seemingly staring back at me from the menu. Ew!
I heard my old butler left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
Was it good or bad?
You'll find out soon enough.
Don't tell me you ordered it. Don't.
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
A small head pops up by the window to give me a mysterious warning. What the fuck?
I had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that.
Who is this precious child? Oh my god, stop it! If they don't give me a baby banner right now, I'm gonna crash out. That is oh my god, he's so cute. What the fuck? I'm gonna start crying. I'm on my period, you can't do that to me. He looks so cute, what the fuck? That literally looks like if me and Raphael had a baby, shut up. Who is he? Aiden?
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
Wait, he's from, please don't tell me about Well Done Denise. Please. I don't know anything about them. I thought he was from the fucking, idol card. Raph with kids. We need baby making banner, then baby banner. That's true. I do need both of those quickly. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm actually gonna start crying. The boy shyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. Children also attended the sea moon ceremony, but I didn't pay too much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice how Aiden has gotten taller. Out of all of the Lemurians Raphael has introduced me to, Aiden holds the most special place in my heart. He's so cute. His father is a Lemurian, his mother is a human, and Aiden himself is a half Lemurian who isn't very good at singing.
Raphael, miss, can I join you today?
I'm gonna start crying. He's so cute. You can't show me this precious angel child and then not give me the opportunity to get Raph pregnant? What are you talking about? And get over here, we're testing the C4 theory right now. We're testing it. I'm gonna peg you. Get over that. Yeah, you can join me. I'll buy you anything you want.
I promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff. I'll be on my best behavior.
You don't understand how bad my baby fever has been recently. Like, no one gets it. No one gets it. No one gets how... It's so bad at the moment. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh, can I adopt him? His voice is so cute. Raphael, I'm gonna start crying, I'm not kidding. Raphael and I exchange a glance, our smiles reaching our eyes, but we pretend to look reluctant.
After breakfast, the Miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away.
I'm actually gonna start crying. I'm actually gonna start crying. Like this, I'm not kidding. He's so cute. Just let him hang out with you. Stop.
This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
Huh? Aiden, are you in trouble? For a moment, the words Gaia Research Team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the sea moon ceremony, and I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
He's so cute. What the fuck? Literally what? Oh my god, I want to adopt him. Can I adopt him, like, actually, like, please? He's so cute. The young boy hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indescribable unease lingers in his eyes. I send Raphael a questioning glance. I'm not sure what his plans are for today, or if he'd be willing to accommodate the boy's request. I have a hair on my tongue. Ew. You know when you get a hair in your mouth? I can't sit still, I'm too excited. Oh, don't make me think about baby Raph, I will crash out right now. You know that one artist who draws the boys as babies and they're all really fat? I can't. That gives me such bad baby fever. And then there's another artist, they draw Sylus with a baby and the baby's really chubby and oh my god, I can't handle it. I actually can't handle it. My baby fever is so bad. I need, like, if I can't have one currently, I need somebody in my life to have a child so I can be the cool aunt. Like, I need it. I am gonna be the one pressuring my siblings to have children because, like, I need to be somebody's auntie. Like, it's actually, like, hurting me that I can't spoil a child. Like, what do you mean? That is all I want to do. I just want to, like, I want to babysit and, like, they're so cute. What the fuck? I'm 32 without kids, I feel you. That's still young. Listen, my siblings are like 37 and 40 and they don't have kids, but like I'm just thinking about my nephew. He's like, I think he's just 2.5 maybe. He's so cute and every time I see him I'm like, I want to be there so I can like spoil him rotten. That's all I want. God put me on this earth to spoil my siblings' children and they don't have any. And it's stressing me out. I keep telling them, I'm like, I'm still young and fun, okay? I can babysit for you. You give me another 10 years, I don't know how jaded I'll be in 10 years. Right now I'm cool, okay? They'll have a great time. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Raphael places the seafood paella in front of me and slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
But then the parents and say no chocolate, no water guns, no nothing. Dude, I don't know. My cousin, my nephew's dad. I still call him my nephew because we're close, but he's so cute. Like, and my cousin's pretty chill, so I feel like he doesn't care. Like, but his favorite toy is Tanjiro from Demon Slayer. I'm like, you're teaching him so well. You're teaching him so well from so young. He watches Demon Slayer with my cousin. I'm just like, let's go. You teach them young, for real, for real. Oh.
Oh!
Oh my god, is this literally gonna be like me and Raph adopt a child? My dream! My dream is coming true! Unsure of which path to take, two grown-ups head out with the child and stand at the intersection.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Yes, look after you all day. Yeah, doesn't the sea god have something important to do?
You're right. And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
You don't look at me. I can't help but feel a little deflated. I'm here as external support from the association's HQ. I'm supposed to help the Verona branch analyze abnormal magnetic fields. The Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area under the pretext of a scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety threshold, hunters aren't allowed to intervene freely.
So you can only wait and see.
It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. What about you? With a massive whalefall city on our doorstep, aren't you thinking about a lot of things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours.
You're also waiting to see what happens? Why?
Gaia.
Of course. Who else would it be? Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Raphael by putting his hands in his pockets. Then he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
I want to ruffle his hair so badly.
You're a smart cookie.
Oh my god, and this is just showing me that he would be such a good dad. Like, what the fuck, man? Raphael gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy streets. We head to the coastline. Dude, this is my dream come true. Infold is doing this for me specifically. And you know what? Shout out. You're letting me not only was the 4-star completely targeted to me, and yes, I'm making this all about myself, shut up. But also, now they're giving me my dream, which is to see how he'd be as a dad. This is for me. This is for me. Thank you so much.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society. But a lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
In the morning light, Raphael stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting glint of mischief crosses his face. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Whalefall City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. As a hunter, I can accept having my actions restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But as an ally to Lemurians, I should help when it comes to important matters like finding a lost capital city, right?
Among the 3 people here, all 3 are clever.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
It's grown-up business. I'm not telling you.
Our knowing laughter floats away with the sea breeze. Seagulls flying at a low altitude respond with raucous cries. He's so cute! Both of them! Raphael and Aiden are so cute! Oh my god! I'm in shambles! I'd love a banner in which the allies get baby fever and have a convo with MC about having a baby. That would cure me. That would be the most, like... I would love that. I'm sorry, I would love that. The convo and the aftermath of the convo where she's like, yeah, bet, let's try for one. The mist from the fountain refracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. But the column-shaped sculpture in the center has a strange protrusion on one corner. The intricate patterns and bizarre shapes disrupt the fountain's harmony. As a child, I would have never forgiven them. I love plushies, but kids these days can't be kids, at least where I live. They can't play because it's too loud, can't go outside because it's dirty. All they can and will do is sitting in front of iPads and phones. What? That's so sad. What the hell? Yeah, of course kids are loud. They're like tiny humans. They don't know how to be quiet yet. They're kids. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people who just like, they really, I can understand, like there's people who really don't like kids because they're loud and like whatever, but I just think like, how can you not have compassion? Like at one point in time you were a kid too. You were probably loud and annoying too, but you were allowed to exist. Like you shouldn't hate on kids just because they're a little noisy. Especially little ones. Like I understand about like, you know, maybe teenagers because they have like attitude problems sometimes, but also like, didn't we all, like I know as a teenager I was a little shitbag, so it's, even like when I see teenagers being like annoying, I'm like, okay, but when I was a teenager I was probably annoying as shit too, so it happens, and when they get older they'll grow out of it. But you shouldn't obviously like reward bad behavior in kids, but a lot of the time kids are noisy because they want attention, and if your parents aren't giving you attention, like if your parents are just constantly on their phone and not giving you attention, then obviously as a kid you're going to try and act up to get their attention. I don't know why it's so hard for people to understand. If you just spent some time with them, they probably wouldn't act out like that. Most likely. Like, you don't have to spend all your time with them either if you don't want to. Like, if you have a job and other stuff to do, but probably like they want, when you're home, probably as a kid they're excited that you're finally home and that you can finally spend time with them, so they probably want you there to spend time with them. But then if you act like everything they say is a giant burden, then maybe you shouldn't have children. If you don't like children, you probably shouldn't have one. Like, that's not their fault for being born. They didn't ask to be born, you didn't wrap it, now it's there. Like, I think it's mostly on like, sorry, but it is mostly on the parents for like not parenting them properly. But if you, obviously it's easy for me to say I don't have kids, but I know every time I've like babysat for anyone else or like looked after kids, they're really intelligent actually. Like I know my nephew and my cousin's like 6, but last time I saw him he was 4. He was so happy and calm and quiet, and it's literally just because I was giving him attention and not like babying him, but like, I mean obviously babying him because he's a baby, but like I was just doing stuff like if he wanted water I was like, do you know how the sink works? And he was like, no. So I would teach him how the sink works. I'd be like, okay, so the way that, and I would like sit him on the counter and I'd be like, okay, so to turn the sink on you pull this lever, and then I'd let him try it. That's all they want. They just want an adult to like spend time with them and teach them how the world works, because they're little, they don't know. And then if you yell at them for not knowing something, it's like, obviously they don't know. They're so tiny. Like, how are they gonna know unless you teach them? I don't understand why people hate kids so much. It's like, they're small. They're small, they're cute, they're curious, they want to learn. Teach them stuff. I don't know, it feels like natural to me to understand, like, how to... I know that sometimes they can throw temper tantrums and it can be very difficult, but even those, it's like they're so small, they're dealing with a big emotion for the first time. They've got so much energy in that such a small body, like they don't know what to do with it, so obviously they're gonna have a tantrum. Because it's a lot, like if you think as an adult having a panic attack, how hard that is to hold. As a kid, if you have that same amount of like panic in you, but you're so small, you don't understand what it is, it's probably terrifying. Like, it's probably really scary for them. Of course they're crashing out, because they don't know what the fuck's happening. And then if on top of that, their parents are yelling at them for not knowing how to deal with an emotion that they literally were born 2 minutes ago, how are they going to know what that emotion is? It's so... I feel so bad. Whenever I see, like, parents getting mad at their kids for having, like, big emotions, I'm like, obviously, because they're tiny. They just got here. They don't know. Like, all you gotta do is just, like, kind of let them express it and, like, talk them through it a little bit. Just like, hey, it's okay. You're having a big emotion and you're a small person and it's a lot. It is a lot. And to you, it might seem silly. Like, okay, they dropped something and now they're crying. It's fine. Like, people drop things all the time. But for them, this is the first time it's ever happened that they've dropped something. Of course it's scary. Or if a loud noise happens and they're scared, of course they're scared. They've never heard a noise that loud before. I don't know. I feel so bad when people are like, oh my god, kids are so annoying. I'm like, yeah, but so are you probably, you know? Anyway, Tani's run over. I know, I've just always felt really bad. As someone who was yelled at a lot as a kid, I feel really like, I don't know. It hits me sometimes. Yeah, let kids make mistakes. Let kids spill stuff. Let them break stuff. Like, I mean, obviously, like, breaking stuff is bad. But you can teach them that it's bad. But then also, if you have, like, if you have kids, then I mean, I know kids get into stuff. But, like, you can kind of put them places where kids can't reach. Or, like, try and put them away. Like, if something's really expensive, like, just try and hide it away somewhere so the kid can't get into it. Like, adults know how to deal with it more than a kid does. So as an adult, it's our responsibility to, like, teach them, because how else are they gonna know? They don't, you're not born knowing stuff, you know? I hate parents that want dolls instead of children. The majority of young adults have no idea how to deal with babies, and it's so frustrating. I think a lot of that is people having kids because they think it's something they should do, rather than, like, actually wanting to be a parent. I think that's the difference. Like, some people actually want to be parents, and some people just think that they should have a kid because that's, like, the logical next thing in life to do. And I don't think I don't think that's a good thing for the parent or the kid, because the parent doesn't want to be a parent. They are just doing it because they think they should do it. I think it's the same with marriage. Like, people who get married because they think that's what they should do, rather than, like, actually wanting to be married and in a partnership with somebody. It's two different things. It's two completely different things. Or people who want to be in a relationship because they don't want to be alone. It's like, you should deal with that first. Like, you should be comfortable being alone. Like, that is very important as a human, that you should be comfortable with yourself being alone and sitting with your thoughts. Like, you shouldn't just get in a relationship with someone because you don't want to be alone. That's not healthy. I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts as a 26-year-old with no children who's single. I have a lot of thoughts on how other people live their lives. You know? They want their idea of a kid, not what they actually are. That's the thing, like, I don't know. I kind of had that experience growing up of, like, why can't you be normal? And it's like, because I came out not normal. I don't know. I have autism and ADHD. Of course I'm going to be a little weird. Like, what do you want me to do? But I think it took me 26 years to be comfortable with that. And now I'm very comfortable with myself. But it took a long time and a lot of therapy for me to be this comfortable with myself. Because it's like, you know what? I'm just going to do what I'm going to do. I'm going to do what makes me happy. And if you don't like it, don't live your life the way I live mine. It's fine. You can live your life differently, you know? If you don't like how I am, don't do what I do. It's simple. It's so simple. You don't need to do that. But there's a lot of shame and a lot of, like, guilt and stuff like that of, like, not being, I don't know. But that's why I have a lot of sympathy for kids, because they don't know. They just got here, man. They don't know what the fuck's happening. I barely know what the fuck's happening. I'm 26. Like, you see people who are in their 40s being like, I don't know what I'm doing. So how the fuck do you expect a kid to know? It took me 25 years to realize I don't have to bend over backwards to please my mom. That's difficult. Having a difficult upbringing is definitely rough. That's...
Not something from the island.
There's a faint magnetic fluctuation. In abnormal magnetic fields, objects partially materialize and overlap with the original sculpture. It seems the underwater magnetic field does affect Wave Chaser Island, but very few people have noticed it. On the other side of the fountain, someone has dragged over a ladder and sits at its top. They're carefully examining the protrusion with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
The sculptor uses a scraper tool with modeling clay to fill in the sharp edges of the sculpture. He gestures in the air to visualize the work and is about to make the first cut.
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
Luna, just out of curiosity if you're still here, do you know how much more we have? Because I've just realized it's midnight. if you're still here. The sculptor immersed in his art finished his greeting to Raphael before his gaze falls on me. He slightly raises his eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective. It's boring and not surprising. Raphael, don't you think?
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice?
Exactly.
What kind of advice? City beautification or environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon seeing this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art. Oh, I know! You need to balance order and obliteration.
I don't like this guy. Without bothering with pleasantries, he's already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperses while Raphael's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he's in the middle of an inquiry in a casual conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whale Falls City.
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art. I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lemuria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was.
Oh, Luna, do you know how many chapters
As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end.
This is the last one? Okay, cool. Thank you.
Order is a temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of life's perpetual
This guy
renewal.
is like that.
It's like...
He's like the guy in Death and Rebirth that wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
I'm glad you're listening, babe, because I'm not.
The freest fish in the sea can't stop swimming.
Ethereal singing comes from some unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless joy like a heartbeat beneath the island's tranquility.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
Funny, I think his breathing's pretty sorry. When Raphael pulls me around a corner, I finally look away from the statue. Where's Aiden? Sorry, where's my adopted son? Where is he? We've lost him. We've lost him. Have we lost him? I think we've lost our child. Guys. Guys. Guys, you had a kid with you. Like, about yay high, black hair, very cute. Where is he? When Raphael pulls me around a corner, I finally look away from the statue.
The sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather. Raphael, do you have a last wish?
Were you gonna kill him, Aiden? Why are you asking about his last wish? Huh? Why is he creepily asking about his last wish? What the fuck? That's so sketchy. Why would you do... Is Aiden gonna kill Raphael? That's insane. Can I fight with Raph, please? Is that something I can do? Wait. Nice. Oh, I get a bussy walker? Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Bro, the psycho child. Me? Hey, what's up? Nice to meet you.
The tsunami is coming.
You know what else is coming?
Here it comes.
Oh my god, I didn't put it- wait, I didn't put it in battle mode. Hold on. Hold on, sorry. I know your shark is hungry. Just give me a second. I had to put it in my new battle mode. So that people can see.
He's hungry.
Now,
Oh,
I need you.
I forgot he's-
If that's your wish.
I forgot he's strong.
No. Stay alert.
Is that Geo,
I'll
dude?
show you.
That's fucking
Just a
Geo, dude, bro.
scratch. I'll be fine.
Wait. Why
Come.
aren't you dying?
My shark is hungry.
Now.
I'll come. Don't worry about it.
You were too close to it.
What's up, ugly?
Pathetic. I was just warming
Hey,
up.
Uggo.
Not even a challenge.
Not even a challenge, because I'm such a badass. Badass trigger. Badass with a gun. Geodude? Yeah, it's a Pokemon. You don't know Geodude? Let me show you Geodude real quick. Y'all don't know Geodude? Yo, you're not ready. You're not ready for Geodude. Do you think you're ready for Geodude? Because I don't think you're ready. Look at that bad bitch. Of course I do. Didn't he look like Geodude? The little rock monster with the 2 arms? That was Geodude. I hate when MC says that after I was stuck for like months in an orbit. I know. You'd be fighting for your life in one of the orbits and she's like, not even a challenge. And I'm like, bitch, I've been here for 4 months. It's a challenge. I'm challenged by it. Do you mind? Do you mind? Not even a challenge. Yes, it was. Yes, it was, MC. What the fuck? I was being challenged, okay? My protocols were going through the challenge.
The tsunami is coming. Watch out. This one, come. My shark is hungry.
Now.
Did you spot its weakness?
No, because it died. Its weakness is being alive, apparently.
Just a scratch. I'll be fine.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Come. My shark. This is all too easy.
Not even a challenge.
Let's go. Its weakness is dying. I've cracked the code. Its weakness is living. Idiot loser can't be alive. Stupid. Did you say you need to sleep? Yes, but I'm here, so I might as well do this. Let's just finish it. Let's just finish it. Should we listen to how long is the Xavier? Actually, no, my mom needs to sleep. Okay, we'll do the Xavier one at another point in time. I don't know when, but we'll do the Xavier card at some point.
Lemuria's seas will never dry up.
You know what else won't dry up?
Come. My shark is hungry.
Now, go back to the pit you came from.
I'll take it down in one go. Watch out. That wasn't so tough now, was it?
It's over.
Come on, I'm so strong. So good at battling. They don't even stand a chance, dude. They don't even stand a chance. Battle girly? Yeah, exactly. I'm the best at battling. The new Xavier one is like 10 minutes. Yeah, but I think if I scream, my mom's gonna come in here and actually beat my ass, so... Maybe it could be a challenge, like how quiet can Tani be, and you just see my heart rate monitor just go up and up and up and up. Would that be fun? If that's fun, I'll do it right now. You tell me. I can't scream. I know that much for free. That does not sound a challenge for you to be quiet. Yeah. Can I remain quiet while listening to a Xavier card? Either quiet challenge or mom beat stream alive. Let me ask her if she's sleeping now. Are you sleeping now, miss? Or can I be loud for 10 more minutes? That would be funny. Let's see what she says. I mean, we might as well while I'm here, right? Because I can't do it before tomorrow's stream because I will crash out. I will. Thank you for hanging out, Sup. I appreciate you. Good night. Sweet dreams. It's more fun when you scream into my ear holes. Really? Do you like it? Are you into it? Are you into it when I scream into your ear holes? Does it do it for you? It's 12:15, so we're still 10 minutes earlier than I was yesterday. She's not replying, so I don't know what that means. Let's do it, and if she knocks on the wall, then we'll give up. How about that? Let's do that. Alright. Then tomorrow we'll continue with the main story, and we'll do the last chapter. Can't wait. She's watching, can you imagine? I'm in so much trouble. Celestial Yearn. Are you yearning for me? Are you yearning for me, Daddy? The galaxy exists within my consciousness, and so I feel it. Oh. Everyone sit down.
You're back?
Yes.
Did I startle you?
No.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, I was waiting for you.
Okay.
I look a little upset.
Why are you sniffing me?
You think it's because I'm hungry?
He sounds pissed.
Is that what you really think? Too bad. You're wrong, actually.
Why does he sound so angry at me? What'd I do?
You want to play a game where you guess why Xavier is unhappy? Sure. But since it's a game, there should be rewards and punishments. You won't accuse me of being unfair when the time comes, right? Sit here. Come a little closer. I want to know what you're thinking. You're trying to slip away. No, I won't let you go this time. I don't want an explanation.
What the fuck did I do?
What do you think I want?
What did I do? Hi Coralie, welcome. How's it going?
I'm being too aggressive.
A little?
It's because I'm upset.
Communicate, bro. What did I do?
And I caught you trying to break the rules.
What rules?
What should I do? You need to be punished. Giving me that look is pointless. I'll wait and see what you'll do. Is that it? It's not nearly enough. I'm smiling.
What's happened?
This is better. Definitely. Only a little, though. And you still need to coax me. You have 80% left.
Coax you into doing what? Oh my god!
You're not holding back. It feels less like coaxing, and more like you're using this to avenge yourself. So, you're back to 90%. Unless you do it like this. And yeah, like that. It'll help. Don't forget your hands. They're warm. Put them here. It's hot. I feel like I'm melting. You're at 85%. It's 75% now. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm not being rough at all. Obviously, you're the one who's supposed to make it up to me. Yes, just like that. Why did you close your eyes? You stopped moving. You can't do that. Open your eyes. Look at me.
Who?
You don't need to move. I'll do it. I'll claim the reward I want. I like this. I like it so much. And you? That sounds like an excuse. I won't deduct anything this time. But you have to compensate me in another way. I want to be closer to you. Come here. Put your arms around me. You're distracted. Is this really the time to be thinking about numbers?
This bitch asked what percentage. That's crazy.
It proves you were listening to me. We're down to the last 3%. It's at 2%. Now it's at 1%. What should I do? I don't want this to end.
Did he just edge himself?
Now it's my turn to ask questions. When you aren't at home, do you think about Xavier? What do you do while I'm on your mind?
No. 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 No, I gotta go.
I want to know.
I gotta go.
We won't.
There's a minute left.
Is that okay? I can feel it. You're saying yes. Yes, Xavier is the worst. You should count for me then.
Great. Yeah. My God. I can't even I can't, you know how usually I have so much to say? Nothing. I have nothing to tell you. Now what? Now we have to go rest. I have so many questions for Unfold. Were they just on some horny bullshit in the office? What's happening? What was in the water of the writer's room? Fucking aphrodisiacs? What is happening? Were they just slurping fucking oysters non-stop? I have so many questions. Cause oh God. I don't have nothing to say. Somehow. I think this is the first time I've been genuinely speechless. I'm trying to think of something. You all know that I could sit here and talk for 6 hours non-stop and do. I have nothing to say. Nothing. I can't even voice an opinion right now. I think I just gotta go. I just gotta leave. I just need to go. I need to go lie down. I can't believe we have now Rafayel bondage and blindfolding. Caleb, whatever the fuck Caleb did, I don't even, I can't even process that still. The pretty music is frying me. Sylus basically saying, well, I've done you on every surface of this house, so what now? And Xavier being angry and edging himself on purpose. Have you done Zayne? No, Zayne's the only one I haven't done yet. I know nothing about Zayne's. Oh my god. Every single part of that card was insane. That actually did shut me up. I have nothing to say. I don't know how any of these are real cards that I'm not hallucinating. I feel like this is some shit that I hallucinated in 3 AM Hornyland when I'm writing fanfic furiously on my computer that will never see the light of day because it's so disgusting. But Info just said, alright, bet, we'll put it in the game. Huh? Tany's having a mental breakdown. Do you know how hard it is to make me shut up and put my head in my hands? Like, do you know how badly you have to fuck me up to get me to do that? When in like 9 months have any of you ever seen me shut the fuck up and put my head in my hands? Like, not one time. I'm gonna take a walk. That is real as fuck. Also, I saw you say that I said your name wrong and I'm very sorry. Coralie, is that right? Hopefully that's right. I'm very sorry. I apologize. I hope you're not mad at me. Don't be mad at me, please. I'm just a small person who is bad with names. I'm so sorry. What's the percents? I'm so confused of how angry he is. He's like, I'm 1% angry, and then he fucking pulls up. Bye. Bye. Xavier counting down and edging is the craziest thing I've ever fucking... Do you want to bet the VAs made a bet with each other to see who could go the most hard in these? That would be funny as fuck. Every single one of them be like, yo, I can outdo you. And the way he's like, what do you think about Xavier when you're alone? What do you do while thinking about me? Sir? If you don't get the fuck out of my house right now, one of us is walking out of here pregnant. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That's crazy. The devs be reading fanfics and taking notes. Oh yeah. Everyone, he got it. Me? I don't know about all that. Can I say I told you so now? Told me what? He couldn't let himself be outdone by Caleb or anybody. Freak Nasty is alive and well. So the lore on Freak Nasty is that when I started playing this game, everyone told me that, like, I was like, oh my god, Xavier's like so cute, and everyone was like, just wait. And I was calling him Couch Shaker Bedbreaker for like the longest time, but it didn't fit. So I was like, what can I call him? Freak Nasty. And they actually don't let me spell it properly. Like, they don't let me post, like, write Freak Nasty like the way it's actually spelled. So this is how I have to do it. And he's Freak Nasty. And he was that for like 4 months on my phone until I was like, is it still funny? But you know what? I don't care if it's funny. It's correct. It's correct. It is. Back to his original form. It's all he deserves. Starboy is dead. Freak Nasty is back. This is what I meant by get to know him better, Tani. Well, see, this is why I need all the spicy cards to be rerun, so I can get to know him more intimately. The most boner-killing song ever in the game. Reminds me of raising my bird. God, this stream has been a whiplash. This has been a fucking roller coaster. That's our freaky deaky little prince, exactly. God, that fucked me up. Listen to Sylus breathe to sleep. I'm gonna have to. They definitely have seen the fix. Oh, they have. They took the 18+ rating and ran with it. Genuinely, what can be said? Nothing. I have nothing to say. I have no opinion on this. Other than... more please. But the thing is, they go... Okay, so if you think about Unreturned Traveler, because that was last year's anniversary card, right? Compare Unreturned Traveler to this card. I thought Unreturned Traveler was crazy. Compare that to this, it's nothing. Unreturned Traveler compared to this is literally nothing. It's PG. This is the most insane. But what the fuck are they gonna do next? Next year we're just gonna hear like slapping. We're gonna hear cheeks clapping. I'm being dead ass. I don't know what the fuck else could be done. We're just gonna hear full blown cheeks clapping. And the thwopping, yeah. Oh, it's gonna be insane. What? Or they're gonna pull like, go complete left turn and just do like the most fluffy innocent card ever. Cause genuinely, how do you one up this? How? They were playing hide and seek. The counting gave it away. I'm smart. Yeah, you're so smart. You're so smart. I love you. That's why we bought a new house, Sylus, period, honestly. Bouncing on the kernel was the wildest for me. I agree. Bouncing on the... Caleb letting out that whimper is the most insane thing I've heard so far this year. I like that all the cards had a bit of an angsty theme. Was Raph's angsty? He was just like, I want to eat you out, basically. I want to tie you up and I want to eat you out. And you know what? Shout out to him for that one. Loved it. Xavier loves punch. He is dumb as fuck, to be honest. They feed ducks and Zaynes. Shout out. I think the general theme is just going to be them all being kind of pissed off. A man angry with me? Can't wait for Daddy Zayne to come out. God. Jesus. It feels fake after listen, I've been listening, yeah, I've been listening to Rafayel's every day just to make sure it's real. God, the worst is when like if my mom comes to check and like I'm awake. I listen to those while I sleep. I listen to Secret Moments while I sleep. So that playing out loud because my headphones have fallen out of my ears and my mom walking into my room and I'm like I like hit pause so quick. I'm like, yeah, I'm awake. I'm up. God. Tani, it's been 2 hours. I gotta leave. You didn't believe my warning? Did you warn me? I'm sorry. I should have listened to you. It's their way of showing us the cards are about to get even more freaky. You think so? Maybe. Because wasn't this banner like our equivalent to Cat Caretaker? No. This banner was our equivalent of Nightly Rendezvous, I think, wasn't it? So I feel like this was the spicy banner. Maybe Valentine's Day will go kind of hard, who knows? Raph's birthday's coming up. Oh god, are we gonna fucking Raph's card? My wallet is terrified. The Chinese is even crazier? Really? Caleb's VA got let off the leash and said, bet. He was like, oh, you said it. I don't have to do the popping kisses anymore. Let's fucking go. His freakiness is hotter because he's so cute. I agree. I think I like the switch up of like, oh my god, he's so cute and innocent. Meanwhile, he's like railing you. Good shit. Cannot listen to these without a streamer playing them, otherwise I shut down. I listen to them while I sleep. Every night. I have a playlist. God. That's why I like Rafayel so much too, because you wouldn't think he's super dominant, and he is, and I like that. He's so pretty, and then he's like also a dom. Good shit. That's why I like Sylus too. So hot, and a sub. Good shit. They're gonna hire the guy who makes NSFW edits. Oh, what? Chincha's Consulate? Dude, she's so good. Good shit. I don't know, but I hope they continue with this. Let's get that store rating up. Well, you know what? I'll scan my face into this app. I don't care. I'll give them my ID. If it means I can keep playing it. I don't care. I'll goon. It is what it is. Caleb's was so crazy, I still can't believe it's real. I can't believe any of these are real cards that we got for free. Shout out, Infold. I salute you. Hats off. Catch 22 revamped. I think something brewing for Caleb. Maybe. Valentine's equals vampires. Ooh. Okay. Raf's my birthday. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. It felt more Catch-22. See, that's what I think. Because, so last year they had Misty, what was it? Nightly Rendezvous came out first, and then Catch-22 was Valentine's Day, but the AU. So I have a feeling that my theory has been that they're going to flip it. So we think that this is the spicy card, but then Valentine's Day is going to be not an AU, but maybe Nightly Rendezvous coded. But I don't want to get excited, and I don't want to get other people excited, because everyone was like, oh my god, the beach banner is going to be so hot, they're going to be fucking on the beach. And then it was like the cutest thing in the world. So I don't believe like any rumors about banners, because no one knows until they come out. And I don't want to get it, like, to be honest, like, it's not that I get excited for spicy cards, it's just like they're funny, because I get so flustered with them. I think that's why I like them, because I'm just like, what the fuck is this? But I'm into it. I'm into it. I hope the birthday themes this year is that the birthday cards is where the new spice will be at. Maybe. I don't know. I like the wholesomeness of it. I mean, Caleb's stuff is all kind of freaky now. But I don't know. That god in him makes him dominant. I agree. I think Sylus is a switch, but he's also the subbiest in this game. I think him and Caleb are. Because, like, Caleb would do anything MC wanted. Anything. If she said, get on your knees and bark like a dog, he'd do it. You think he wouldn't? He wouldn't be like, why? Sylus might be like, really? And then do it. Caleb would just be like, alright, woof. Like, he would, no question asked. He would do anything. Isn't it literally in the current paper cutting event where she's like, oh, I want this, and he's like, okay. Like, so fast. He would do anything that she said. That's like the most sub you could be. I don't think there's a pattern like people think. I think there is, because there was kind of like a, there is, okay, I am personally tracking them because I'm crazy. I like kind of guessing what's gonna come next. But there has been like a bit of a, Rosie, thank you for the raid, welcome. We're just about to finish, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us today. How was your stream? How was life? Welcome in. What were you guys up to? We're currently talking about what banners we think are coming next. But if you guys are new, hi, I'm Tani. It's nice to meet you. We do Love and Deep Space content 4 times a week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. So if that's your vibe, feel free to stick around. And if not, then I appreciate you hanging out anyway. And we're a very chill, feral group of people, so feel free to come hang out with us sometime. But I appreciate it. Welcome. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Were you playing Love and Deep Space too? Thank you for shouting out, Rosie. I appreciate you guys. Please don't mention. No, I don't. Listen, guys. I hate spoilers. I literally hate spoilers. Like, we all know how crazy. I think, like, if you've watched me for a while, you know how insane I am about spoilers. I don't know anything about. I don't actually know anything. I guess stuff. I don't look at leaks. I don't look at those predicted schedule things. I don't look at any of the. That's why I get so like freaked out about spoilers, because I'm like, I really just want to experience the game as it unfolds, as it is. I don't really want to like know what's coming. I want to be surprised and enjoy stuff and like figure things out for myself. Like, I'm not the type of, I know it's like kind of annoying as a streamer, but I'm not the type of person who like wants to be spoon-fed information either. I like figuring it out for myself. So that's why like a lot of the time if I'm like, oh, I haven't gone through that yet, it's not like I'm trying to be annoying. It's more just I want to enjoy it for myself and like get to, you know, feel out the game for myself and like experience everything as it comes and in my own time. And I know sometimes it gets annoying because it's like, oh, but I know this thing and I want to tell the streamer about it, and it's like, yeah, but we want to play the game. We want to like, you know, enjoy it as it happens, you know. But yeah, and also just in case like other people also don't like spoilers, then I don't want them to get spoiled on a card that they might not have done and just get blindsided by it in another card. I kind of struggle with it now that I know a lot more about the cards, that I'm like, okay, if I've done a card and it's on YouTube, maybe like you might get spoiled on that one because I might not be able to hold myself back. But I do try not to bring any other cards into what we're playing. But yes. Thank God the beach banner turned out the way it did. It was so much better. I love the beach banner. Freak nasty. He's a freak and he's nasty, okay? Freak and nasty. We're finally at Xavier in the main story. Let's go. Then we listened to the new Zayne Secret Times and collectively died. Shout out. That's the only one I haven't done yet. So I can't wait. I think I'll do it when it comes out. But I'm glad you guys had fun. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for sharing your community with me. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Sylus wants the power struggle. Caleb would just drop. Does Sylus want the power struggle? I think he's just in love, man. To be honest. I kind of got my role switch AU with Eros, so now I don't know what to hope for. I'm out of ideas. Yeah, that's fair. I kind of got my what'd you do it? What'd you call it? Breakup banner, or like angst, but not angst banner, but like enemies to lovers situation. I like that. I like that. Do you think we'll get an actually cute Valentine's banner? I want that. As someone who actually, like, as much as I find smut funny, I actually do find smut funny. That's why I freak out when I listen to it. Because to me, it's funny. I don't read a lot of smut, or like, I tend to really like wholesome stories. Like my favorite animes are like romance animes are A Sign of Affection, Horimiya. Like very like sweet, soft, innocent romance is kind of like what I actually enjoy. That's what I tend to read too, is like a lot of just like gentle, kind of, you know, innocent love. That's what I like. But I think smut's fine. Like, I think there's a place for it. Like, I just need to be in the mood to, like, engage with it, I think, and I'm not constantly in the mood for it. So I personally would really like if it's, like, really soft and fluffy and cute. I think that'd be really fun. There's a difference in Caleb and Sylus, though, I'd say, but it would take more to explain when it comes to that. I think I know what you mean. It's, like, I think, yeah, to me, it's, like, Sylus is kind of, he'd question it for a second and then he'd do it. But Caleb is just like, anything you want, babe. Anything. I'll do anything for you. I will die if you ask me to. You want me to jump? How high? Like, there's no question. Sylus will, like, mess with you a little bit. He'll rage bait you a little bit, but he'll do it. I appreciate you for being serious about spoilers. I just, like, I want to just enjoy. I know it's so stupid because, like, Tani, you stream the game. Obviously, people are going to tell you about it. And it's like, yeah, but I also want to play it for myself. I want to experience it for myself. Let me experience it. Don't tell me everything. Let me just play it. You know, that's kind of like where my brain goes when people tell me about other stuff. I'm like, guys, I haven't played it. Let me play it. Just let me play it. Let me see it too. That's where my brain goes. Caleb feels more submissive in their day-to-day lives, like that man's love language is acts of service. True. That's true. I crave more domestic Sylus cards or him being cool as hell. That's what I want. I want to see them as like their people rather than just like sex dolls. To me, like I'm actually interested in the plot. So I kind of want to just see like them existing in their natural habitats. Like I would love to see more of Raph in Lemuria. Or like with his people, and I'd love to see more of like Xavier with the backtrackers, and like, you know, or like just hanging out doing like core machines and like learning about stuff, like more of Zayne being a doctor. Like I just want to see more of them, and not necessarily just like, oh my god, they're so hot, I want to fuck them. Like that's fun, but there's also more to it than that. You know what I mean? Like there's more story in that. I feel like recently it's been a lot heavy into like I don't know. It feels a lot. It feels like it's a lot. For me personally, it feels like there's been a lot of like spice. And I'm just like, can we have something like just a little bit less spicy? Just like one like cutesy. I don't know, but there have been cutesy stuff too, I think. I guess at this point in like the relationship dynamic too, they're probably not as like more comfy being more like openly flirty and sexual and stuff like that. So I don't know. I do like the early cards a lot. Like Firework Vow I really liked. The Medical Rescue card I really liked. Heartstring Symphony I really liked. Like those early cards where there wasn't that much like spice in them. And like the standard banner cards are really cute. Those are the ones that I actually play the most of. And also like birthday cards and stuff like that, because I just think they're really sweet and wholesome, and I really like them. I was spoiled by, oh no, by a leak of Sylus myth before it dropped without knowing I'm still low-key. Was it that one that everyone was saying was an Infinity Nikki? Because I saw that too, and I was like, there's no way. That's Infinity. That's literally Sylus. I was really annoyed. I was really annoyed by that. That's the only thing I saw. So that's why now I tend to not engage with a lot of like, I don't really engage. That's what I'm saying. I don't really engage with social media outside of what I do, which I feel bad about because a lot of my friends are like, you know, obviously I'm friends with a lot of content creators and I want to support them. So that's pretty much all I do is like, I'll make sure that if I'll just check they're not doing the thing that I haven't yet done. And if they're not, then I'll watch their stuff. Otherwise, I'll just put a note of like, okay, I'm going to watch this person's thing after I've done it. And then go through it. But for the most part, I just don't really engage anymore because everyone seems to want to be the first person to like talk about something or like spoil something. Not spoil. I don't think they're doing it with the intention of spoiling stuff, but because people are trying to be the first to do like go or talk about something, then they end up kind of spoiling it for other people. So then it's like this weird cycle of you have to, if you're not the first, like if you don't do it early, you're gonna get spoiled type of a situation. So it is kind of, I don't know, it's weird. It's like a weird, like, I don't know, I tend to just not go on social media anymore, to be honest, because otherwise every time I do, I get spoiled for something, and it's like, it's really annoying. Because I'm like, I just want to experience it. Just let me experience it for myself. Please, God. The big beach banner was a giant fuck you to haters. Leakers, exactly. I had to block Sylus in my Twitter and TikTok until his myth came out and got so upset. I mean, now that's why I go through everything like this, because I can't really see out of this eye. So I go through everything like this, and if I see like purple, I just scroll past it. I'm like, that's probably rough. I'm gonna scroll past it. Horimiya's Peak, it's so good. If you haven't watched A Sign of Affection, watch it. It's my favorite anime. I think that and Jujutsu Kaisen are like my two faves at the moment. I'm glad I don't follow social media. I have a few friends who'll be like, have you seen the latest official thing, and ask before giving spoilers. Well, see, that's luckily how our Discord is, because everyone knows I'm psycho about spoilers. So now we have a spoiler channel, so everyone just chats in there. And I go through it, but I like skim through it once I've done everything. Then I like skim through and make sure I'm not being spoiled on other stuff. But even in there, you guys are really sweet, and like you use spoiler tags and everything, even in the spoiler channel, and I'm like, oh, I feel so loved. People are trying not to spoil me. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. But I have to say, like, I used to get spoiled in our Discord a lot, but since I've like opened up about how much I fucking hate spoilers, people are very nice and they don't spoil me at all anymore, which is very, very sweet. And I genuinely appreciate it, because it makes streaming and like reacting to stuff so much more enjoyable. Like so much more enjoyable. Because I get to actually just experience it in real time with you, and you all get to see my actual initial reaction, which I think is like where the fun is. Because to be honest, if I know about it or I've seen it before, then when I go through it, I'll just be like, okay, cool. Like, I don't really have like much to say because I'll know it already. And I'm not an actress. Like, I can't really like do that kind of thing. Like, I can't fake it, right? Because you can literally see my heart rate. Like, there's no way I can fake. I don't think I could fake that kind of reaction. So I think it's just more fun overall if I don't know what the fuck's going on. Until we get here, then we can all see it together and have a good time. And then you guys can giggle at me. Well-written smut that takes psychology, BDSM dynamics into account is fun to me. Smut for the sake of it makes me go, I like it when they're creative. Like, my favorite Raffic that's smutty is about him being an eldritch creature. Like, they've taken the whole mermaid thing and they've turned it into him being like an eldritch beast. And I kind of fuck with it. It's very off-putting, but I like it. It's like interesting. I like it when it's interesting, you know? I like it when it's like weird. It's a little weird and wild. Not stupid is actually pretty common outside this fandom. Really? Because a lot of people have been saying that it like, this is just because I know Jujutsu Kaisen was like that. that like anytime like I had to read the leaks because I had to catch up on the manga and read the leaks because otherwise there was no way, like there was no way to avoid them. Like on TikTok, Twitter, everyone was just posting leaks and I was like, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. It's everywhere. So that's the other fandom that I was really like into it. So that and these fandoms are so bad for spoiling stuff. I have to be honest. It's got to the point where I've now had to like just straight up mute or like unfollow a bunch of people on Twitter because I'm just like, I don't want to know yet. Let me experience it for myself. What the fuck? I would love another banner similar to Spring and Flowers. I agree, I like that one a lot. I didn't think I would, but I really liked it. 90% fluff and 10% spice, because then it makes the spice mean something. Because if every single banner is spicy, it kind of loses its flavor. But when you only get a little bit, then you're like, oh, I'm being fed today, you know? It's fun. It's fun. It was that damn pick. I do think they were ramping up the spice for anniversary and it's going to go back to normal. I agree. I think so. I don't think wanting or not wanting things due to triggers is selfish. Just taking care of yourself. I agree. I think that like as much as I would personally really like a pregnancy banner. I know that they probably wouldn't do it. Maybe not a pregnancy banner, but like how they're taking care of Aiden right now. Like it could be like, oh well, this child has come to be somehow, whether it's adoption, whatever. But then also a lot of people would be like, well, I don't want a kid, and it's like that's fine. Just don't pull for the banner. I don't know, because I would really like it. Like selfishly, I would like it, but I don't know. I think it's different. It's definitely different for different people, for sure. Which song is this? Oh, is it if it's the Zayne one, it's called White Salvation, which is an insane name for a song. But it's not selfish at all to not want it. It's not. Did you watch in sub or dub? I watch anime in sub primarily. When it's Tani's bedtime, half an hour ago. I do prefer a live Tani reaction, and I prefer doing it that way too. All the love in the chat. We have a very nice group of people, I have to be honest. Even if I know something, I'll yell in chat like I did the first time, and it's not even fake, so I'm still processing and having fun in chat. That's fair, and luckily, like, the mods are very good. And also, I've kind of now developed a skill where I read, like, the first little bit. I'm trying to get better at it. It's a skill I'm trying to develop, where if I see something that I think is a spoiler, I try to just scroll past it quickly, or like make my eyes look away from it. Unfortunately, I read very fast, so that's like actually a problem because I literally sometimes read the full message in one go and I'm like, oh fuck. I just got fuck, but then I usually just delete it, so I'm not continuously looking at it and I can just move on. New fandoms are bad about leaks. I agree. Before 2020, no fandom I was in leaked things and respected spoiler tagging. I agree. See, I'm also a 2012 Tumblr babe, so people used to have class and decorum before. I had Pirates 2 spoilers for the day it came out on Neopets. Oh god. Tani, yeah, what's up? When Avengers Endgame came out, I was really into Marvel and was desperate to avoid spoilers. I bought a ticket to watch it. The day it came out, I made it to the cinema without knowing anything. Just as I was about to buy my popcorn, I heard, no! Oh, that's so annoying. Ultimate betrayal. Chat quickly, what did you go through today? We went through main story chapter 3 and Xavier's Secret Times, which gave me a full-blown mental breakdown. That was a hacky. How's it going? Right, I've caught up, which means I am going to leave. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. If you want to come hang out tomorrow, we're going to finish the main story update. We might do some other stuff too. I don't know what, but we'll do some other stuff too. And then next week is going to be all World Underneath. So if you want to if you don't want to read World Underneath for yourself, if you don't want to think and you just want Tani to read you a bedtime story, then come along, because I have my little you know what, I might dig my glasses out. I'll put my little glasses on. I'll do Tani bedtime story stream. I'll sit here and I'll read World Underneaths to you, okay, for the lore. So we're gonna go through lore. Anecdotes, I think I've done most of them on stream, so I'm probably just gonna watch them on my own time. But yes. Also, when are you doing long-awaited rivalry, Homecoming Wings, and Death and Rebirth? Great question. I will do that after the 17th, provided nothing else comes out. Basically, my plan going forward is that obviously, like, when banners come out, I'll do them as they come out. And then when we're in between banners and stuff to do, then I'll do main story stuff. But I also need to do the new promise cards. Or we could watch lore recaps on YouTube. See, I see what you're saying, but I am, again, like the same with spoilers, I'm the type of person who doesn't like being spoon-fed information. I like to think about stuff for myself. So as much as like I will watch other people's stuff to like see where they're at and see if I agree with them or not, I'm the type of person who wants to just get it from the source and like read it for myself and come up with my own opinions. So that's a very valid thing, but I want to do it myself. So I appreciate the idea, but yes, I would rather read through them myself and think about things for myself and come up with my own theories and ideas, because that's fun too. Like, listen, we don't all have to agree with each other. I know there's a bunch of people who like make lore videos, but sometimes I don't agree with what they think, so I'm like, okay, well, instead of me sitting there and being like, actually I don't agree with this person, I'd rather just avoid that potential drama and just go through stuff on my own and like come up with my own things and like my own ideas and opinions and stuff like that. So yes, but I appreciate the suggestion. It's a very good suggestion, and there's a lot of very talented creators out there, a lot of which we are going to be doing we're going to be doing a very fun quiz with, so you can come hang out on the 17th, see all of us hang out, have a good time, and it's going to be very lore heavy, so I'm a little scared I'm going to get spoiled on that day, so I will be dissociating. So if you want to come watch me dissociate with a bunch of other creators, then come along on the 17th. Because A, I'm gonna be starstruck, and B, I'm gonna be fucking scared. So I'm gonna be sitting here dissociating the fuck out and trying to make everyone laugh. So if you want to come hang out with me, feel free. I don't know what business I have being in that group of people, but I am beyond honored. That is so crazy. It's gonna be very fun. If you want to share lore ideas with the rest of the community, you can always chat about it in the spoilers channel in the Discord. Absolutely correct. Listen, I might not want to personally go through it, but our community is very, very lore heavy, so I'm hoping that once I've caught up, I can also chat about lore with you guys finally after like a year. That would be great. Oh god, hopefully you'll be in teams so you can get some help. Depends who I'm in a team with, bro. Depends. Some stuff I feel, you know what, some stuff, my plan, low-key, was to wing it and just see how much I could guess. I'm happy to still do that, to be honest. But I also think it's good for me to go through World Underneath stuff just for myself. But I was low-key thinking, how funny would it be if I just showed up and I was like, so I didn't prepare, and then I win. But no. We'll be rooting for you. Oh my god, thanks guys. I appreciate you. You and Ufi will be BFF. She was very sweet. We raided her the other day. She was very, very sweet. I'll be wearing my headphones listening to it the whole time. Let's go. Thank you. I'll be the #1 Chinese truther. Oh my god, thank you. It's very cute when everyone gets so into the lore as well. I love it too when I see it and I'm like, fuck, I want to join in your conversations, but I don't want you to spoil me. So once I'm finally caught up, then we can all discuss and it'll be a good time. Is it a multiple choice quiz? I have no idea, actually. So Nate's running it, him and his mod team. Nate Doggo, if you don't know who he is, he's also a lads creator. Very cool, very fun, very, very awesome. You should definitely go check him out. But he is running it. So I think it's Kahoot. I think that's who it is. I think that's what they're doing is Kahoot. So we'll see. I don't know. But I'm gonna be honest, okay? If I don't know anything, I'm not afraid to say that I don't know stuff, okay? I am who I am. Also, all of you guys can take part too, I'm pretty sure. So make sure you've got your phones and stuff and you can take part with us. I saw Lexi do a Quizlet. Ooh, that's smart. I was in that stream. I was like low-key like, I was lurking a little bit because I was like, okay, at that point I was like, I want to also wing it. So I was like, wait, she's giving me the answers right now. Should I cheat? Should I cheat by watching Lexi? Yes. I think that's a great idea. I'm rooting for you and Lexi. You root for all of us. You know what? It's a friendly competition. I'm not actually trying to beat anybody. I'm trying to beat everybody. I'll be in public, but I'll be not fully paying attention to anything around me so I can watch. Well, make sure you have fun. Make sure you have fun too. That would, Glub, I'm not kidding. I honestly, like, I am a fan. I would be freaking out. So that would be me just being dead fucking silent for 2 hours because I'm just like, okay. I said it before, but if I hadn't stumbled into Alexi's stream last February, I would not be streaming right now. I fully wouldn't be. Because the whole reason I started streaming again is that I got laid off. And I was like, damn, I have free time. Maybe I should start streaming again. Because I used to do it in 2021. And then I stumbled into her streams and I was like, my god, she's having so much fun. I miss it. I miss streaming. And then I kept watching. And then one day, I wasn't even watching for Lads because I didn't know what Lads was. And randomly, like, in between, like, I was watching her play Cabernet. And then randomly, like, within the Cabernet stream, she, like, whipped out Lads. And I was like, damn, who's this hot man? Because Caleb was on the screen. And then I downloaded it. And that's how I ended up here. So it's bizarre to me that, like, 11 months later, I'll be collabing with her. That's very, very weird. Not weird, but it's such a weird, like, series of events that ended up happening. So I will be trying my best to be cool. I don't know how I'm gonna, like, deal with it. I'm just gonna be there like, yeah, I told Nate, I was like, I can be chill. I can be chill, I can be cool, it's fine. I'm totally fine. Just internally freaking out the entire time. You two are my faves. That's very sweet. I appreciate it. I also downloaded Lads because of Lexi. Well, it was everyone in her community that was, like, teaching me about it. Because I was like asking questions. I was like, guys, I've never seen this game before. What's it called? And everyone was like, oh my god, it's Love and Deepspace. And then I downloaded it. And then it was in there that I was like, I was in her Discord talking about, like, who my favorites were and everything. And then somehow I ended up, it was just me and Simi. And then somehow you guys all found me. And now we get to have fun 4 times a week, which is really cool. So I am very grateful that I stumbled into her streams and found the game, and through that found this very cute community that we've grown together, which is very nice. And I think if I tried to, like, say all of that to her, I would freak her out. So I'm just gonna be very cool. I'm gonna try and be chill. That's what I'm gonna try and do. I said I would be cool, and I'm gonna be cool. Okay? I'm gonna be cool, I'm gonna be chill, I'm gonna be normal. As much as I can be. And I'm gonna freak out. And if I only make myself laugh, that'll be a win. Nonchalant queen, exactly. Like, yeah. It's totally fine that I'm here in a room full of people I admire. Like, that's fine. That's so fine, actually. I'm glad you found this game. Me too! Because if I didn't, I'm not gonna lie, I would have been so depressed. I would have been so depressed. Like, literally, I was laid off. I was, like, not knowing what the fuck I was gonna do with my time. I was, like, in such a weird place. And then, I don't know, it's so weird how it just, like, kept... Like, I remember messaging Simi and I was like, I don't know, I'm kind of thinking that, like, I started playing Love and Deepspace and I really like it. Like, I kind of just want to talk about it all the time. And I was talking about it all the time to him in DMs, and to him and Joe. And he was saying, like, why don't you just stream it? And I was like, oh, I don't know, like, should I not? And I was going back and forth for so long. And then that's how it ended up just being me and Simi sitting here and just yapping about Love and Deepspace for a long time. For like a really long time, it was just me and him. And then slowly people started coming and you guys started enjoying it. And I'm very grateful. It's very bizarre though, how everything happened. But I'm very grateful. I hope I'm doing a good job. I don't know. I was never really expecting people to actually show up and want to hang out with me. So the fact that people do every day is very sweet and I appreciate it. Thank you for the heart. You guys are cute. You're doing amazing, sweetie. Thanks. It's past midnight, so Tani's getting sentimental, which means I have to go to sleep. So thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. I assume you're doing a good job. We keep showing up anyway. I mean, I hope I make you laugh at least once and you're like, damn, I should go back again. And then I'll be happy. You know? But, that's it. Let me see if I can send you over to somebody. I think I can. I think I can finally send you over to somebody that I love. Who I have not been able to raid for a long time. And I've been saying, man, my time zone sucks. So I'm gonna send you over to my good friend Ko, Who, by the way, let me know if you think she sounds like Simone. Because deadass, to me, KO and Simone sound so similar, but I think I might be the only one. So go and say hi. Kay is very funny. She is a gooner. I love her to pieces. She's very, very cool. So go say hi, go be nice, go be your beautiful selves, and I will see you all tomorrow to finish off the main story. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I love you all very, very much, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace out. Bye bye.